What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We Gulfstream and Keeneland today. I think today's Keeneland's closing day, right? Uh, there it is. Motherfucker, go. All right, that should be that. Let's see what I need. I need my chat room. Let's see, where is my other shit? All right, what's up, Anthony? Let's see, should be almost all set up. What's up, Kyle? Let's see, yesterday I left early. I really did not feel like playing yesterday. I had some evening plans. I knew it was going to be a long day, so I ended the show. I didn't do, I think I only played one race and lost yesterday. But, oh, weather delay at Keeneland? But I looked at the results and it looked pretty chalky yesterday. So I don't think I missed anything. Let's see, what do I need? I know what I need. Whew. Still feel tired, but holy shit. All right, where's my track? So weather delay at Keeneland? Yeah, I was surprised. I was assuming that they were starting at their earlier time, so I was kind of surprised. I looked to see how long I had, and I was like, "Oh shit, they're." Let's see, that goes there. Let's see, Kyle's looking at some replays. Where's that at Keeneland? Oh, that's the backed off rebroke race last race. That is a strange running line. Usually, when a horse breaks and gets well back, yeah, that is a strange running line. What's up, Mike R? Jennifer, how's it going? All the weather, so I take it there's a lot of rain if there's a weather delay. Let's see, I'm still trying to figure out where my shit is. Off the turf today. That's why things don't, that's why things look different. I don't have my video up. Oh, we got 6 horse field with the scratch, I guess. I need the number 7. Wait, what am I doing? Don't act like you don't remember how to do anything. What's up, Lloyd? See how bad this weather looks. They're just showing us a star right now. Well, it doesn't look that bad looking through that window or whatever. I mean, it doesn't look like super dark gray or anything. I can't tell if it's raining. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Yeah, it does look kind of sunny. At least through the window. Where's my oh, there it is over there. Did I just fucking tweaked my neck again? I think I might have. Oh, I get too involved. Ah, dude, I'm just out of it right now. What we got in here? Three's West Coast tours. Oh yeah, it is raining. There's the different view. It's definitely raining, and it doesn't look sunny. It looked better through the window actually. It looked better through the window than it did right now. Yeah, it's definitely raining. Kind of steady too. That looks like more than a sprinkle. Some of those guys are suited up head to toe over there. That doesn't look bad there, but yeah, it's definitely going to be a muddy one. Should be sloppy. That looks like enough to be sloppy. Oh boy. Yeah, 3. I just don't have marks. Probably doesn't look that bad. Obviously don't like the price. 2, I'm not sure actually what I think at 5 to 2 just broke his maiden. Had to drop to the basement to break his maiden. I got him just being the average slowest winner of the day. Although 1 doesn't look that great either. Just broke his maiden pretty close to the basement. I don't think I'm going to be interested in this race. Yeah, everybody. 5's another one that just broke his maiden. All at the same place. This whole meet speed's been pretty strong, and 7 this just doesn't look like he got front speed, but yeah, I don't think I'm that interested. Hey, look at Gulfstream. They got the lightning round over there. Oh, it looked like, oh, that threw me off. It looked like there was a few scratches. So that's going to be another 6-horse field. What is that going to be on? Dirt, turf, Tapeta? Eh, Tapeta sprint, or Tapeta route. Yeah. Anyone have a good day yesterday? like I glanced at the results. Looked like everything was just 20 some dollar range exact. It's kind of just chalky. I don't remember seeing anything that I was like, oh God, I wish I was there to have a chance to look at that. I don't think there was any at either of the two tracks, really. And tomorrow, I will not be on tomorrow. I got a christening. Oh, and the second race at Keeneland, odds on I'm not going to be interested in that race either. Ooh, I need something to bullshit about. What was that? Yesterday you did that, Lloyd? Cashed a lot of tickets, but small play bets, hit one nice one. Yeah, I was glancing at the results and I was like, yeah, it wasn't a bad day to walk away, I thought. I'm going to look them up right now because, dude, I didn't even go lay right back. I didn't even go lay down right away. Dude, I did not want to play that bad. That my first thing I did was cut the second half of the lawn. I divide my lawn up into three sections. Then I laid down. I just didn't feel like it yesterday. Well, that's 34 to 1 exact. But was I on for? I think I was on for that race, right? I don't remember what race I went off at either. I know it was early because the second and third race paid more than what I remember. But yeah, after the third race, it looked like everything else was chalky at Keeneland at the very least. Oh yeah, real chalky. What did they do on Gulfstream that day? I want to see yesterday, not today. What was that Gulfstream? Oh man, that was Gulfstream I was looking at. Gulfstream was chalky. All right, what did Keeneland do? It's almost too much effort. 27-1. Yeah, Keeneland looked like just a bunch of 20-1 exactas at the bet. Yeah, they were both tricks were kind of chalky yesterday. There's a 32-1. Another 18-1. Yeah, they were pretty chalky yesterday. All right, I don't think I missed anything. I think that statement holds true. What's up, Steve? Jay, how's it going? Let's see, Keelan's out on the track. In the muck. Did I let the cigar go out? Man, I had a perfect light on that and I let it go out. That was a perfect light. Look at that. That's a perfect light. Damn it. How did I do it perfect?
Searching for the perfect RV can feel like a big decision.
I did that perfect and I instantly let it go out, huh? Be curious how that profile keeps playing today. If it does or not. Let's see, I'm trying to pull it up. Trying to pull it up. Running styles. Where is it at? Running styles, running styles. It's been inside in speed. That's what it's been. Holy shit, am I going to have a slow brain today too? What's up, on break? Yeah, 56% of the winners, or 65% of winners on the routes came from posts 1 through 3. Ooh, that's a huge number. And speed. Speed and stalkers was huge. 58% going wire to wire and 31% stalking. At the routes. It wasn't as strong for the sprints, but the sprints ran how I normally expected it, just speed and stalkers. And last week we really favored speed. 67% of the winners went wire to wire. And the route race, or the turf route races, did not disappoint either. That matched up. That matched up with what we predicted off the other ones. I think I said post positions don't really matter. Anti-speed on the turf routes. I'm bringing up last year's. Yeah. The only thing that was different was turf routes, but we kind of jumped on that early in a way. We kind of spotted that kind of early. That did not match up. You didn't get a clue from the previous year. But the turf routes and the Dirt sprints played exactly how you expected. Speed and stalkers, closers are hard bet. Routes, there was no tip off, but we paid attention and kind of spotted that fairly early. We spotted that very early. I think we started trying to play to the inside speed. I'm going back 2 years to see if there was a. I don't ever remember thinking that the dirt routes ran like this. Yeah, it wasn't 2 years ago. Maybe a little bit towards the inside, but a little bit. Speed and stalkers on the dirt. Anti-speed on the turf routes. Anyway, so it was useful. It was useful to get a head start with that. Let's see. Jennifer wants some punishment. Go ahead. Let me have it. Wow, are you talking dirty in the chat room, Jennifer? Jennifer, are you in the wrong chat room right now? She sounds like she's in a bondage chat room right now, talking to her daddy. Jennifer, change your chat. Change your chat. Lloyd's like, why do you deserve it? Well, Jennifer, don't get those chat rooms cross-wired. Oh, Jay needs to finish. Jay said, "Be quiet. Let her keep going." Jay needed another minute, huh? Let's see. 3 gets the lead, but that's not great for the bettors. 2-5. Wow, he went down to 2-5. Well, you're not trying to use inside speed to get to a 2-5 winner if he happens to win. Let's say one's the horse that had that weird running line. See what he does. Kyle's might have been a little interested in him at that price with that weird running line. But right now, 3's just out there winging it kind of by himself. It's kind of all the inside horses are like, I don't know if they're close to the, they're kind of running in the outside, and the outside two are like farther back. I don't know if that's a sign of things to come, but might be. Yeah, so far to 3. 4 is the only horse. Well, 4 is actually a nice price. I shouldn't say only. 4 is trying to make horse racing good again, and 7's actually gearing up. Oh, 7's full of run. All right, they're going to punish the 2-5 bettors, and this is going to be a great combination if you got to it. Nothing's wrong with that. 6-1 over 22-1. Wow, sometimes a race doesn't look interesting, and it's a great betting opportunity if you could get there. Wasn't for me. Although 7 was, honestly, 7 was the horse that I thought had the most upside other than the closing. Everyone else was breaking his maiden. 7 does make sense to me, even though I didn't continue with a lot of thoughts there. I was over, saying that everyone else broke their race in a maiden basement, and he was at least here, and the only problem I had with him was the running style. But I wasn't interested, so it's not really a victory lap. It just makes sense. Makes sense if he gets beat. Let's see, 4. 4 just kept grinding. I definitely didn't like the Mahoney Valley race. Ford just ran. Ford just was in chasing and got second. A nice exact. Did anyone get this? Let's see. Arm brake started a double. Good luck in the double arm brake. Got a little bit of fat home here and alive to what, 2 horses? Boderick can't say he had that. How you feeling, Boderick? Are we out yet? Oh, sounds like you're already answering. Got sick last night? So sounds like you might still, hopefully you start feeling better. Are you kidding? Who's kidding? Attila, I never kid. What's up, Attila? I never kid. It's just serious all the time here. Keeneland land of the long shots? Well, it definitely hasn't been bad. I have not complained about Keeneland. I had no problem with the 3 being the favorite. Was a little suspicious, but he still would have been the favorite to me. Just completely overbet though. Like there's horses that you just say, I don't have a problem if he's a favorite, and that's what's that. Overbet. Grand Rising, Christopher. What's up, man? Go to Gulfstream. Christopher's going to be the production guy today. Get your ass over to Gulfstream. I do feel better about you. I do feel better than I did yesterday. I'm still tired, but I do feel better. I think I needed a break. I didn't get dinner till 11:30 last night. It was a long day. Went to my niece's senior. What is she? She does theater. She's really good, and the program is really good because it's a rich school. Found out she got a scholarship to U of M, or not to U of M, to MSU last night. She got a 4-year scholarship. Proud of her. Proud of her. She was the lead. It was a Little Mermaid. She played Ariel. Dude, I could not talk and sing in front of a group of people, that's for sure. But she did great. She made Uncle Paul proud. Although made me tired. Probably made her mom and dad, they're fucking loaded. It doesn't matter. Because even after she got the scholarship, she couldn't decide between U of M and MSU. MSU sweetened the deal with the scholarship. And mom goes, pick what you like. So that should tell you. Pick what you like. We'll pay for 4 years either way. That should tell you all you need to know. We don't need that $80,000 of free education money, basically. He's like, pick what you like. Be happy. You can always learn how to bet with Uncle Paul. What's up, Einstein? Yeah, dude. I was in the 3rd row and I was just beaming. She's fucking great little kid. Well, senior. She's not a baby anymore. And to think, I remember I dropped her in the head in the driveway, and I always remind her that if she turned out stupid, it was my fault. Let's see, Torpedo Route, where are we going? 3 to 5 favorite. You guys know torpedo routes aren't my necessarily favorite thing. Robot of the year. Dude, actually we got, let's see, I got 4 nieces or 3 nieces on that side. This is my blood side, my sister's kids. They're talented. One of them, like I said, scholar. She got the scholarship for honor society, being smart. Then I got 2 in sophomore, or two are sophomores. The other 2 girls on a super high level volleyball team, like development teams, probably going to get full rides too. And then I got fucking Bertle. I got to work on Bertle. Bertle's being showed up by all the nieces. He's a good kid, though. He's a good kid. Oh, dude, I was carrying her out. They were at my other house in the driveway. I don't remember, was she in a basket and I dropped the basket and the basket flopped like that in her, she hit her head, or I was just, I remember I was carrying her. I don't remember if she was in like a baby seat basket and I dropped her, or she was just full body and dropped her. But I kind of tripped. And she went down. I vaguely remember it. I remember it enough to always remind her, but I don't quite remember how it exactly worked out. Not my moment of fame. Oh my God, it was scary too because she was tiny. I thought my sister was going to kill me. There's a few horses I don't have a problem with. Where's his favorite? 7? I don't have a real problem. I think I can forgive that last race. I don't know if he's an overlay yet. Let's see. Yeah, 5, I don't mind taking action. I probably agree with he should be taking quite a bit of action. And the 4 being the favorite, I probably don't have a I'm probably at ABC right now. Is ABC the 7 is included in the C? 2, I don't have a problem if he takes another step forward. But I think he's over bet for that to happen. One is going to be a little overlay here, but I do think the big 3 are the 3 horses that they're betting. I do think those are the big 3. And I agree, 6 should be the biggest. Whoop, the biggest prize. It doesn't look like I'm interested in this race. I'm not going to separate the big 3. I just feel like, I guess I'm saying 96% of the time, I think one of the big 3 wins the race. What's up, Thaddy? Thaddy likes the 2 here? Carter, Lloyd say, welcome back, Carter made life hard for you? I vaguely remember that show. Is that what you're talking about? Or the President Carter, the peanut farmer? Maybe he's talking about the president. At first I was thinking, welcome back, Carter. now I got to know which Carter Lloyd's talking about. I'm picturing Lloyd wearing bell bottoms and having his hair like that. What was the clown kid called? Horseshack or something? I vaguely remember that show. I could picture Lloyd with a big ass permed out hair and bell bottoms. Yeah, life might have been hard. Well, Lloyd, were you old enough to be paying taxes under the peanut farmer? I know that supposedly he was a bad president, but I was pretty much a very young kid then. I had no political leanings. Let's say two did get the lead. I just thought he had to be a. He's more priced right than wrong. I did not like him. I said I didn't have a problem with him, but I definitely didn't feel like he was 7-1 at the time, and I thought he was still not an overlay at 9-1. Let's see, I'm kind of right, but mostly wrong, I guess. I said that I thought the big three had a 96% chance to win that. I guess that's true. Yeah, I definitely don't mind my betting line. One's a little bit of an overlay, but not a 3-point overlay. Well, really, that's the only ticket I could have made, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, I probably don't mind that betting line because one was the only horse that I could have keyed off there. Although 4-1 probably wouldn't have be able to play that way. 4-1. It just depends on what that played. Actually, I don't mind the betting line. Yeah, 4-1's $8. Could not have been played that way. So even if I decided to bet, I might have played one on top of the 4 and the other two chalks, first and second with the 1. But either way, I don't end up with any winner there. But I don't mind that line. I see, Ombre got some doubles started. Sat ringside with Jack Johnson. Won the title. Rocket Ray, what's up, Rocket Ray? Christopher booming at Gulfstream with the 1. Well, Rocket Ray must be what, talking about the Derby, the breeding rights. Yeah, I'm still trying to auction off my breeding rights, but I got no takers. I got no takers. I've been making that offer for the last 30 plus years. No takers. Oh, that was when you first got married, Lloyd. Got laid month. What were you doing when you got laid off? Were you part of the auto back then? Were you in? You were probably in Michigan back then, right? When was Carter president, by the way? What was he, right before Reagan? Yeah, so I would have been what, elementary school? So I remember still being in Detroit when Reagan won. What's up, my stocks? The peanut farmer. I think that's what my uncle used to. Well, I think probably a lot of people said that, but I remember my uncle always saying that. Uncle Smokey used to say that. The peanut farmer. I see. Keeneland, they ran that race down a little bit. Oh, you were a foreman for the UAW at 25. Boy, that would have been a good job back then, huh? 25, fairly young too. Lloyd, did you stay in the auto industry kind of after that, or bounced around in it, or was that it for you in the with the auto? I know that that dude that last funeral I went to, he was young. He stayed in Chrysler, but he was a young guy, dude. He got super competitive to get into fucking any of the auto shops. After a while, his family paid a big bribe for him to get in. Ooh, big bribe. I think like $100,000 to get hired. The story goes. It worked out. It worked out because he worked there his whole life, but it doesn't always work out. Let's see, no bet here. Did I already? No, I didn't write that down. And that exacta was should have been very good. I imagine every bit 100 to 1, right? Oh, the next race is the first time starter race. Bowrick's on the good shit. Man, so sounds like you got sick last night. So good luck getting better, and hopefully you get a fairly quick release, man. I'm gonna play all the first time starters. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Marco Lou, I was thinking about that same thought. What would be a good horse racing show? I was thinking about that even this morning. I was really thinking about this. What about? I don't know how it could be done because as handicappers, we got different opinions in horses. But I thought an interesting show, but it's kind of an unrealistic show, would be basically a highly respected player And then, intermediate or big time hobbyists that are handicappers and players, right? All playing together. But this is where the show gets unrealistic, but I'd be super interested in watching it. If they had to play the same races using the same group of horses, but it was 100% a ticket structure show. But that's what makes the show super unrealistic, that they had to use the same group. Dude, I thought that would be a good idea for a show, but it's so unrealistic. Showing the skill, and that it's not really the pick thing, and I would wager that the pro would be able to, when they got the group of horses, make better hits. But it's unrealistic because we got different horses. Well, yeah, I mean, poker on TV is the same thing. It's a short-term competition. But I was thinking, how could you do something that could be a cool concept that you could narrow down and televise or videolize, but in a way, it's unrealistic. In a way, it would be unrealistic that we got to use you know, the same 5 horses or 4 horses, depending on the field size. You don't have to use them all, but you got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think that would be kind of cool, but probably too unrealistic to do. A little outside the box thinking for a show, though. Jennifer just wants to do a fuck PETA completely show, huh? Just fuck PETA. Oh, characters at horse racing, though. I think I said that years ago on the show that Northville Downs, shitty tracks at the time, should do a reality show of their regulars. And people would probably like that because there's some crazy characters. You don't got to fake characters at the race course. There's some great guys to watch, whether they're good or bad. So fucking the bad guys are probably funner to watch than the good guys. What's up, Elaine? Elaine likes the 1 and 9 at Keeneland. Like a small track could have like I know Northville got this little extra room that they could have cameras in there. The biggest cost of doing a show like that would just be editing the footage. That would be the biggest thing. Like everything, you'd have a ton of footage that gets on the scrap heap. I still gotta find out if I got Netflix still. If Kiki still has it or not. I know she used to. I'll watch that series and enjoy it for what it is. But I'm, like I was saying yesterday, I didn't expect it to be a betting thing. Wow, the rain's even. It's getting worse from what we've seen over there at the skies are getting darker and the rain looks like it's getting heavier at Keeneland. Let's see. Lloyd says Hoffa's under the dude. My uncle swore that he was under the racetrack at Northfield Downs, or no, not at DRC. At DRC, he used to swear that for years. I don't know if DRC was being built at the time that made him think that. I don't know why he says that or said that. Dude, every now and then, the dude, what did they just not too many in the last 10 years or so, what did they do? They tore up a house and they tore up a apple orchard, I think, looking for him still. I think they dug up a big part of an apple orchard, I think, and that house. I don't know if they demoed the house or just tore up a part of it. Got the 7 home and a double. I don't think I remember it being the 12 though. I'm trying to find that. What's up, Mike R? If I missed you, what's up, man? I'm trying to find that double, but it was Jay, 5'10". I did. I thought it was two middle horses. He did have a. Oh, his 10 ran second. He needed a 10. Let's see. Did the 12 go wire to wire? That's probably all I'm concerned about. How the race ran. Going to be a 48 to 1 double. 12 ran before at Keeneland, had an outside post, but that was at a sprint, not a route. I'm just curious what those marks look like. I'm on a red board because I think I got time. Oh shit, I got 19 minutes for Gulfstream. Yeah, I got time to look him up at least. What was that at? Kentucky? What is that? 411? 411. I just had that as an early pressing day. That's what he was. And I just got him going slow, 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 nothing that day because a nothing is a 4.5 mark. So I don't judge that against anything. Yeah, so I can't say I would have been I love those marks. I can't say that. Let's see, the next race at Keeneland is probably a poke bet at the best if I'm even interested in doing that. Probably more so probably a dangerous race at the very least. I see, Kyle. Kyle's in with the winner. I missed that. Kyle liked the 12 and only the 12, it looks like. Let's say, Marco Lou thinking it might be rain all weekend next week. That's what it shows in the forecast. Let's see, Jennifer with the winner in the exacta next. She's all ready. Lloyd says DRC was built well before his death. Yeah, I mean, that could have been true, but there still could be construction going on there. I don't know. My uncle always said that. I don't know why. He always acted like a half-ass mobster. He wasn't. He was an Indian guy, but he had connections. You know all those old guys that act like monsters. That was my uncle. But he was a full-blooded fucking Texas Indian, I want to say. So he was never real mafia. He might have knew guys. He might have knew guys or worked for guys. What's up, Charles? Who's Dreamweaver? Never left Michigan once he was abducted. Let's see. Ambrecht's booming exacta and try at the duck. Let's see what he's hitting. Exacta and try. Oh, 90 to 1 exacta. $195 for 50 cents. Nice tickets. Heartbreak should be off to a nice day. Charles, is that your 12 to 1 winner too? Charles might be off to a nice start. He played on Welcome Back, Carter? Who did? Isn't the guy that played the teacher of Fairly why do I want to say he runs in big time gambler circles for some reason? Is it poker or horse racing or both? Why do I think that might be a true statement? I don't know. Oh, he's a poker player? Is that who I'm thinking of? Was that the teacher? Yeah, I thought that. Okay, you guys are saying that. Poker player. And for some reason I thought he might have been a horse racing too. Oh yeah, yeah, that's him. Poker. Jennifer loves this crew. Who has the super Rockin' Ray's talking about some super pellets in the feed? Let's see, I got a lot of time for Gulfstream. I'm gonna probably be able to watch Oklahoma before I get to Gulfstream. I don't think there's a big rush for Gulfstream. Yeah. I don't want to dawdle though. I gotta use those words. Is dawdle for my market audience? Let's see, I need the 8 hole. Oh, I know the trainer you're talking about, but I don't know what he is. Is that the guy that dresses super loud and crazy? And he always has that, he might have a few of those big boobs chicks following him around. I don't know who that guy is. He looks rich though. Mark Louis looks rich. Let's see, that's going to be a dirt sprint. I'm going to have to probably look at that race. Oh shit, I was doing my betting board with looking at the wrong race. Let's see, that's a bigger field than I thought. Let's see, I'm going to need the 12 hole there. You know what? I'm probably just going to go there. I don't need to. I don't need to. I don't need to fight the clock right now if I don't have to. Those are the two scratches. Looks like a 10-horse field. We do have a lot of 3-to-1s though. What do we got? Three 3-to-1s? Let's see. Southern Dancers out. Let's see. Jennifer's starting off hot again today. Let's see. Is this the 10 right here? Noble Force? That looks like the 10. And have we been seeing a lot of dirt races, by the way, at Gulfstream the last couple weeks? I think I want to look at that. Still 50% last week on the inside. Still speed and stalkers, and it's still the first 6 post positions. 7 on out is still hard to win. Speed and stalkers where you want to be. But that puts all of the 3-to-1s towards the inside, though. Yeah, that does put all the 3-to-1s. Let's see, 2's one of the favorites. Off a big class drop, too. This horse has just been dropping. and dropping again. 2 races ago would have been off a bit of a layoff from, yeah, January to March. Ran against the perceived early pressing day, so running against the bias gets an asterisk against the higher level. And last race dropped to 12.5 and was matching strides with the fastest winner. Not good enough. I probably don't have a problem with him taking money though. Let's see, 4 is long. 4 is route to sprint inside. Might have some value on the inside. Let's see, this is a 5 horse. I got these numbers blocked. Kind of making it difficult on me. Another horse taking a drop. Been doing it against somewhat better. Yeah, he probably gets points. Last race, I got him on a good inside, but still running with the wrong running style. And he usually has more speed. I think he still gets points. 6 is coming from Fairgrounds, and he was on the outside on an inside day. Seven got good marks, but mostly route to sprint. I think that's the best price I could give him is 5-1. 8, I'd be more interested if he was on the inside. Same with the 9. I'm going to have to be against them. He's also got a little drop. Wouldn't surprise me, but he's going to be on, outside of the 7 hole. I would be hard on everyone on the outside. I guess I get even harder on these 3. Does 4 have some value? Route to sprint, I don't mind the Hearts last race. Inside would have to be really good for him to suck him up. If I play this race, I got to be able to get to either the 1 or the 4 or both of them. Let's see. This is the absolute best price that I can give the 4. The absolute best price. I'll say that. He's still going to be an overlay. 1, I don't have a problem saying he's an overlay at about that price. 7, I already think that that's the best price I could give him. And I don't mind these horses getting this. I don't know if I'm going to separate them yet. Fuck, I gotta pee. Let's see, I kind of putting myself behind the clock, but I don't think it matters because I already kind of knew what I think I can do if I want to do it. I think it's still worth only a poke. Let's see, 2-1 is 69. Yeah, 2-4 is 145 to 1. I don't know if I'm going to turn that around or press it. One, I would press both ways. I might even pay for the 7 on that. Before I could pay for it. I guess on the press ticket, I don't pay for the 7. I guess if I pay for the 7, I'll have it on the smaller base ticket. That's really all I can do. Unless I wanted to get that, unless I wanted to leave the door open for the 8 a little bit. I gave the 8 8%. What is a 2-8 paying? That'd be the only one that I want with the 8. Not 2-8 is paying 82 to 1. There's nothing, there's no construction with the 2, 5, 6, and 7. That could happen. That's more likely to happen. I just lose. I could turn this around. If I turn it around, I press it on top for more. Or I go straight to just on top. Is there doubles here? Yeah, next is a torpedo route. I was thinking if I did the doubles, I'd probably just be using the 2. Yeah, 2-5 is just 16 to 1, 2-6 is 16 to 1, 2-7 is 11 to 1. There's no ticket construction for me there. I'm going to play this like this. The only decision I got to do is if I'm deciding to do more with the 2 or just a straight ticket. Let's see, key box. Oh, I will play for a very small 1-4. I don't think it's likely, but I will pay for that one. I'm clicking these wrong. I'm saying I'm going to throw the 7 in on that base ticket. Let's see, so I got to do the press tickets. And I don't want the 7 on the press ticket with the 1. I am going to turn this around, but this is going to be played quite a bit less. Turned around again. Actually, I already got the 1 turned around there. I don't need the 1 again. I don't need the 1 again. So I have the 1, 2 there, the 1, 2 there, and then the 2, 1 on all 3. Yeah, I don't need that extra 2, 1. Let's see. So that ticket's just going to be 2 with the 4, 6. But I do want 2 straight. Ah, God, I keep putting these in wrong. 2 straight with the 1, the 6, and the 8. That way I think I can get the most for what I'm putting in the race. What's up, Blair? Let's see, Elaine likes the 2 at Gulfstream. And if I did a double, I'd just be using the 2 here. I don't have enough time to look at a double. I kind of forgot about that. And nothing's jumping out at me in the next race either. I would have to leave the doubles alone. Oh my God, I might have to go bathroom. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 2 as a lone A. I'm looking at the 2s like a lone A 2 almost here. And you got 7 as a B. Oh, I thought 2 should be able to get the lead easy. Who's a 6? Oh, 6 is one of the favorites. Yeah, I gotta split the 6, the 7, and the. Ooh, I don't like where any of my price horses are. I look like dead money here. 4 is the only one giving me hope, and I can't even say that feels like hope. He's farther back than I would have liked. 1's way farther back than I thought he was going to be. 1 I thought was the reasonable one. Yeah, this looks like Dead Money Paul. Dead Money Paul coming around the stretch. I'd at least like to see the 2 win. I'd at least like to be right about that. I thought that would have been the lone single if I played the double. 2-6, 2-6 all the way around the track. 2 just gutted it out a little bit. Come on, don't say the 1 looked good. The 1 looked terrible. Elaine says yes, go 2. I needed a 1, Jennifer. Don't root against my 1. I didn't think I was reaching that far for the 1. I guess I was. I probably should have looked at the double, but let's see. Let me just see the double payouts. I want to see what I could even consider with the double. 4, 5, 8, or 9, unless I really love the 2, or no, unless I really love the 1, or I really love the 7. Then I would have had to have very few combinations. I can't say I really love the 1. Oh, I don't think there's loving anyone in this race. Yeah, I would have to go for a big combination, not the borderline combinations. Although 7, this race, I might want to look up. Maybe I could like the 7 more. Oh, shit. I think I'm looking at exactas, actually. Oh, shit. That 2-1 exacta went down to 19-1. Wait, those were the exactas. Oh, no, those aren't doubles I'm looking at. Oh, 2-1 would not be playable in the double. 2-7 could have been 2-5. Hey, I gotta go bathroom. I can't smuggle this for all show. I need my phone. I need some entertainment. Hey, did you get those cookies? Oh, you got it? You're okay, great. He can have another, but I did. Oh, one's 2-5 here. Holy cow. Did I miss a race at Keeneland? Did I miss a race at Keeneland? Oh, I did. Yeah, it was a race that I probably wasn't going to play, though. Yeah. 3, 5, and 6 are the only horses I could have handicapped there. Yeah, I'll get to watch the replay. 3, 5, and 6 would have been all I could use. Or not have to fade all the first-time starters. What's up, Jennifer L? Well, am I looking at the right? I don't think I'm looking at the, I think I'm looking at the odds of next race. That's what, I'm not even sure if they're all in there. Five's gonna be the winner, but I don't know if the 3 is in the race actually. Let's see, I gotta go to that race and see if, oh, okay, that race. 5 was actually 5-2. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to touch that race. 3 and 4 are actually out. And 8's out. And 6 was the favorite and 5 was second choice. Yeah, I didn't miss anything there. I didn't miss anything there. No betting. Let's see what happened at the Duck, and Oklahoma's got about 4 minutes. The 4-1 at the Duck in a 5-horse race, even money favorite. You like my shirt? Oh, I got a nice shirt on today. Pekoski? Yeah, Kiki only buy me Pekoski shirts for some reason. I'm all loaded. I got my full Pekoski gear. That's like 50% of all my t-shirts is Pekoski. My wife does all my shopping. I'm like a 5-year-old boy. Like every other t-shirt I got says Pekoski something on it for some reason. Let's see. Gas had a nice day at Oaklawn yesterday. Banger after banger. Got enough to buy a new hacienda in Mexico. Nice. God, now I got to look at those results. Banger after banger? I take that as yesterday, right? What did the results look like yesterday? Two to one winner? I don't think that's the banger. 3-1 winner? 4-1 winner? 2-1 winner? 4-1 winner? Ah, could it be the 45-1 winner? That sounds like a banger. Starting in the sixth race, 10-1 winner, maybe, maybe even a exacta there, 31-1 in second. Is that what you had, those two races? Everything else was reasonable or less than reasonable. I'm going to put odds on you hit one of those or both of those. $45-1 sounds right up Gas's alley. Let's see. Blair likes the 4-4-5-8 over there at Tampa. Oh, did I miss one at 12-1? I missed one then, or did I read that wrong? Oh, he's throwing an extra credit. Yeah. I missed that one. How the hell did I miss a 12-1? All I'm looking for is prices that sounded like bangers. Oh, 45-1 was the key? Wait a minute. I think you're looking at the wrong race. The second race? Or is that today? Or is that today? That could be your play for today. Let me see if that's the play today. Oh, that's today. That's today. Oh, 45-1 winners will do that for you, huh? That will do it. Paul is a 2-5 favorite. He doesn't know what continent he's on. America. Is that the answer Jennifer was looking for? America. Let's see. I can Google what continent I'm on. Let's see. Blair likes the 1 to win at Oaklawn. 1-3-8 at Oaklawn. Who else got plays? Jennifer's at Tampa. Baldrick's king off the 1-2. 1-6-8-7. Gas is on the 4. Jennifer's jumping in with the 3-6-7-8. Oh, Baldrick added a horse. Looks like just added the 3 on the update. Still king off the 1. Four's in good position if he's good enough. So is the 1. Let's see. 3 is hooked, but still has the lead with the 8. 1 and 4 are still hanging around. Looks like 1 might be. They're still kind of hanging around the same pace. 7 and 6 are gearing up. 8's pulling away. 6 looks like he has more run than the 1. 6 looks like the bigger danger. Actually, that's the 6 and the 7 that are the danger. 6 is going to win. 6 is a nice price, and 7 and 8 are either second and third. Let's see. Jennifer cannot miss the exacta. She cannot miss the exacta. And she has the win ticket. We're not going to talk about the place ticket. We'll talk about the win ticket. We'll talk that she can't miss the exacta, but I'll ignore the place. I don't think she wants the place. Jennifer doesn't want the place. Jennifer wants the 7 to be second. That exacta will outpay her place unless she got a lot of money on the place. Ugh. It's tight for second. I can't tell if 7 got him a step after or at the wire. I think the 8 might have got second. I'm looking at doubles because I'm like, those exactas do not make sense. Let's see. If it's a 7, it's 127 to 1. Nice job. If it's the 8, it's 85 to 1. Nice job. Jennifer got the exacta either way. She can even sweat. She doesn't even have to sweat a dead heat there. Whoop, she's going to get her place. She'll get her place. Nice job. I say Gulfstream. I don't know how intrigued I am about this race. Glanced at it, and I'm a little surprised that the 1 is 3 to 5. Yeah, 3 to 5 on him looks rough. I don't even know what the fuck his advantage. Am I in the right? Okay, I'm in the wrong race. That helps. All right, doesn't look as rough. Been getting some slow paces last two. Last race is a 1 race sample, but the pace does look slow. Generally, that's a slow pace that I wouldn't be shocked if the winner went wire to wire. Yeah, I can look that up. I don't know why I'm handicapping a horse at 3 to 5 though. I should be poking holes in a 3 to 5, not trying to build a case. But I got a feeling I'm going to have not a lot to talk about this race. And why the fuck am I looking up a 1 race sample? Because I wanted to see if the winner went wire to wire, which he did. The winner did go wire to wire. That makes sense on that slow pace though. And the race before that was even a slower pace that I wouldn't be shocked if the winner in that race went wire to wire. What is that, February 27th? No. He would have stalked both of them. Would have came from one length off. Still got first run over him. Still got first run over him. Let's see. I don't want to ash in my drinking pot. Yeah, slow paces. I mean, been running. Oh, going to be over bet no matter what. Two's, it looks like he chased a slow pace last race. At least he's a price to try to build something. I probably don't think he should be that price. Three, I don't have a real problem with. I don't think I want to mess with this race. Four's another one that I don't have a real problem with. Why does it feel like these guys should be running together? It just feels like they're all out the same kind of shitty race. March 21st is showing up a couple times. That's a rematch race. Five. Ugh, ugh, it's just, ugh. Dude, even if all of these horses been like on or close to the lead on a super slow pace. Let's see, six is out. This is the only horse that kind of needs a pace, and I wanted to look him up earlier. Coming off that February 27th race, is that the same race that the one's coming off of? That looks like a crazy slow pace. I did look that race up. It was a 2-race sample, and it was slow. I don't think I'm going to be able to separate these horses really. So that would make the one anti-value. I don't have a problem if he wins, but I don't see his big advantage. If I played, I'm probably trying to beat him out of first and second, but then. They're all weak. All of them are weak speed, and only the 7 needs a pace. Does 7 get a pace in this field? I could see me getting sucked in on the 7, and God, I'm interested in him. A little interested in him. But if he gets a slow pace, he's going to be dead money. I don't mind the excuse 4 races ago. I thought it was an inside closing day. He wins off of that on a stalking closing day, but had the bias in his direction. He comes back on a stalking day. At least that pace was okay. And then last race, I think the pace was slow, and that's not really his game. I don't know if I want to mess with this or not. And if the pace slow, I think 2 could hang around for a little bit. Three I'd be using. 1 I think I can't use almost no matter what. And 5 I could go either way on. I got him on a speed favoring track 2 back. 5 I'd probably be using too. Let's see. Tickets I'd be interested in would be 7-2. I'd be pressing the 7. I'd be boxing the 7-2. 2's the only thing I think I can do with the 1. If I even want that. Or I just forget about the 2's the only thing I do with the 1, or I forget about it. I say I don't have to play this for very much. I don't have to do the tickets with the 2 for very much. So it would be the 3. 7-3 is 29-1. 7-4 is 28-1 and 35-1. But I'd be pressing the 7. 2 with those horses are 100-1 except for the 1. Or close to 100-1. So I'd be coming back and getting the 7. With the 2, 3, that's a 5. 7 either going to make me feel smart or really dumb. I already know that's the position 7's going to put me in. Now he's getting bet even more. No, I won't be on the show tomorrow. I got a christening. I'll be gone all morning and afternoon, so I won't even be looking at racing tomorrow. I might do Tuesday, but it depends. Because I might not do Sunday, so I might do Tuesday. And I probably got to press the 3 here. With the 7-2. I think this is only worth a poke too. So the only thing I got to decide if I really want to do is the 7-1 or the 2-1, the 2-1. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I don't even know. That can go because we're gonna be with nothing. That's all intermittent. That's all close family. So I'm not gonna rush tomorrow. I might even not be done anywhere close to 5. So I definitely don't want to mark a form. And I guess I get this down to 3-7. If I'm going to press the 3 and the 7, I might as well get that down to 3-7. Do I want to play this though? I'm willing to take on the 1. Yeah, I think I am going to play this. Three, four, five. So I get that down to 7-3. And then a 7 with a 3-2. I did these out of order. So I got this ticket. I got this ticket. I got this ticket. I got that ticket. So I don't have the 7-2. Now I got the 7-2. Do I want the 1-2 though? Yeah, I think I am going to do it. Sparkle loose, singled on the 3-horse. God, I'm losing my brain track. Paul's watching Jen. What is Jen doing? And I also got to see what time Churchill's going to run on Tuesday. I wouldn't be shocked if that's night racing. Oh, 7. Wow, 7 I thought would be really pace dependent here. He's either wants to really get position. 3 I thought would be the speed here. I don't mind if these two just finish together. Yeah, tightly packed group. Keep this 2 active. I want the other out. But I probably want the 7 more, I think. Really, I'm just trying to fade the 1. So keep the 1 in last. Can we just get rid of the 1? Keep the 2 and the 7 active, and I like my chances. Keep the 2 and the 7 super active. Come on, 2. Is that the 2 on front? Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Yeah. I think that's going to be really good as long as the 2 got second for me. It's either 7-2 or 7-1. I really couldn't tell. Or no, 3-2 or 3-1. If it's 3-2, I'm going to be really good, happy about that. I got that on the press ticket and the base ticket. Come on, 2, get second. Oh, that's tight, but I think I got it. Oh, 3-2. And I think that a combination was 100-1 or 85-1. Oh, 129-1. All right, that's gonna be enough for today. Awesome, soft. Let's go. Oh no, he did not win. Oh, he tried to win for a second. God, I would have had that for the same amount of time if it came in 2-3. If it came in 2-3, I would have had it the same amount of time. That would have been 100 more for every time I had it. Woo. Let's see, Blair's happy. I'm happy. And it's official. No sweating. Let's see, Blair's happy with the exacta. Maybe even the try. Bodrick with the big boom. Let's see, $98 for a 50-cent try, 100 and I don't know, 30-1, 129-1, something like that for the exacta. Let's go. Jennifer's just rooting against Blair so bad she doesn't even want to acknowledge his ticket up there. Jennifer, come on, Jennifer. This is what we do, Jennifer. What did Blair and me have the same key horses at Gulfstream in both races? All right, Jennifer laughed at us on the one last race, but she can't laugh at us on the two this race. Blair, we got your back. We're eye to eye today. Me and Blair's eye to eye right now. She got us with the one last race, not this race though. Oh, that was tight too. Whoo, two just held on. That's not a good sign if I'm with Blair. I'm with Blair. I'm riding with Blair on that one. Let's watch some Tampa. Is Tampa getting ready to go in the gate? Jennifer says huge pass. Let's see. I can throw another track without changing my setup. So I'm going to watch Tampa. I got a lot of time at Keeneland, but I'm happy with my day and my week right now. Yeah, I could have keyed off the three. Well, I kind of did. Three was a horse that I knew I was always going to. Three was a horse that I thought should have been the favorite over the one. One was just put me in a position where I had to beat him outright. I only used him with the two. And actually, if it came in 1-2, I would have got underpaid there. I really needed that exact box with the one horse to be 2-1, not 1-2. Because I almost didn't put that in because I seen that was only paying $33. I was like, well, it was almost a saver bet if it came in 1-2. I hate saying saver bet. Probably because yesterday I only played one race and lost and was just done. I hit that nice just because I had it a lot of times. It was just a nice situation for a 15-1 exacta, but because of the way I played it, it worked out really good on but I was down. I was down. I think I won like $600 on Wednesday. I think I was down like 400 when I hit. I think I put $300 in the race, and I don't think I played another race after that. So I was probably invested $700 and hit for 15. Tomorrow I'm not playing, so I don't have to hit as much this week. This is going to be a really nice hit. So it probably will be a stress-free Sunday, unless I really go hog wild. I'd have to go pretty hog wild for the rest of the card today to make it anything more than stress-free, or bury myself early on Sunday. But usually I don't set myself up for failure on a Sunday. If it's not going right on Sunday, I can pare down. I like to put days and weeks behind me. I already feel, I don't know why I always feel there's so much stress going into Kentucky Derby too. It's not even an important fucking race for me, but for some reason I always think, oh, I'm gonna get more people watching and fuck it, I got to do a great show. And they've been great shows, but I don't know why I put so much pressure on fucking Kentucky Derby day. It's just another racing day. I get myself stressed out. Hoping that I get more viewers and trying to impress, and fucking that's just dumb. It's just dumb in a way. Let's see. Eight's going to try to make this a good race, and it looks like he's the favorite to make a good race right now at a big number at Tampa Bay. I think he's 12-1. Beat the 4-5. 4-5 is going to be second. Let's see. We could probably watch Oaklawn because I'm not in that big of a hurry right now. I'm happy with today, more than happy. Let's see. Gas likes the 4 at 15-1 at Oaklawn. Jennifer says, no way. It's all around the 4. 3, 5, 6, 8. 3, 5, 6, 8. Let's see. Jay got some Keeneland action. 3, 7. Let's see. 7's going to lead, being pressed by the 3. 8's sitting there in a good spot, and everyone else is just farther back. Eight's in a really good spot behind this speed duel and looks like he's ready for to try to give it a good run at a big number. I can't tell if 3's done or he's just waiting still. Kind of hard to tell on the 3. 3's either hooked or he has horse. I can't really tell. Feels like he's hooked. Now it feels like he's hooked. Now he looks completely done. 8 was the horse getting a nice trip the whole way around, and looks like he has this race in control at a really nice number. 4, Gas's 4 horses, looks like he can be second easily. That's going to be a super nice exacta. $17-1 over 28-1. Lane's booming at the Oaklawn. I say Jennifer with the winner. She needed Gas's 4. Gas, are you capable of backdooring that, or is that not a move for you? I don't know. I don't know if he ever backdoors. That would be a good backdoor. I don't know Gas's exacta philosophy. I know he's not a place better. I do know that. I'm not going to insult his manhood. He told me that before. Gas, can you backdoor exacta, or is that not your philosophy either? I know I can't ask you about the place bet. Let's see, Charles with the boom. Oh, you may be capable. You may be capable, but you're not going to claim it because you didn't post it. So you'll leave it a mystery, but you are capable of backdooring exacta. Okay. Well, I hope you did. I hope you did. Because that would be a nice one. 270-1. Being almost right, slightly wrong, being slightly wrong. That's not a bad hit for slightly wrong. I believe that more. I believe that he hit it more than I believe that he said, nope, I did a place bet. Put it that way. That's what I think of Gas. I believe that. Yep. If you would have said you placed it, I would have, my alarm just from your other behavior, I would have been like, that's out of bounds. It'd be like me coming on the show saying, you know what? There was a great first time starter race and I hit the superfecta. Just call me out bullshit 100%. I hit the try. It was all first timers. They were all 100 to 1. I crushed it. Believe me, trust me. Wink, wink. Trust me, I hit it. That would be so out of bounds. There's no scenarios that the moons would align for me to be able to claim that. If your bullshit detector doesn't go off, I don't know what I can make your bullshit detector go off on. Let's see, this race was a turf race, but it didn't get destroyed, did it? I don't know how interested I am, but I'm probably going to look at it because it's still a big field. Yeah, really big field, actually. Let's see, we don't need the 4, but is that the only horse that got scratched? Oh, wow, this was going to be a big field, huh? 13 horse field? Yeah, wait, what am I missing? Why is there? Oh, no, I don't know why I'm confused. Only, it's a 12 horse field, right? Oh, because I thought the 13 was the 14. I see why I'm confused. It was a 12 horse field. Scratched one, add one. All right, that's where I was confused at. So it's still a 12 horse field. Dude, I might just ignore the. Usually I don't like these races with the Euros in it, but I might be able to ignore the Euros on the slop on the dirt. If it was on the turf, they might have been enough to get me out. I'm a little curious to look at up this 14 because I see that was at Fairgrounds and he had the 7 hole on a track that was great because of the inside. So I definitely want to look up at least that Fairgrounds race. Oh no, that's the 14. Wait a minute. No, that's the 14. I'm still confused. All right, 14's out. I don't have to look that up. Yeah, you got these two Euros or whatever they are. Wait a minute. Is this on the turf or not? This could actually be on the turf. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah, it might be on the turf. I don't know. I was assuming that they were off the turf today, but I do see that the turf says that it's yielding and they might have this race on the turf. Let me look it up. Race changes. I got to go to equine base for that. Yeah, I was only interested in this race maybe if it was off the turf. Nah, it looks like it's still on the turf. Let's see. Kyle got the 257 at Keeneland. Ooh, you got some fat on there with the 5 and the 7. I'm seeing if I could be interested in this race. I just don't think I am. I've been anti-speed there, and they've been holding up being anti-speed there. But I still got the €2. They're both nice prices though. Yeah, I'm not gonna work out anything there. No bet. Don't accuse you of place or show betting if I know what's good for me. Yeah, you got guys, huh? Gas got some guys on retainer to come and kick me in the balls. Let's see. Onbreg likes the 256 here. Oh, you got some in common with Kyle there. The 2 and the 5. Batty likes the 26913. Who's the favorites here? Favorites are lukewarm. The one I know I don't have marks on. I think I glanced at that. And I think he was probably a front speed horse, right? Well, no, he has options. He's not necessarily a front. He's won rating and closed twice for 2 seconds. So you got some classy horses in this race too. Two's one of them. Who's this 5? Some of you guys are interested. Got the right running style from what has been happening. Backing up. 6 got option. 6 probably comes off the pace. 7's probably the front runner who, even if he gets the lead in a slow lead, I probably still can't get to him. He got some nice marks in some classy races. Went too fast to win last race. Doesn't have to be on the lead. I technically never been on the lead. Could be a stalker, or he even won closing. 9's probably going to be close to the pace, but he actually got options too. Yeah, I want no part in this race. 8's the other favorite, right? 8's the other favorite. The Heart horse in the grade 3 race. Who's Buttercream Babe? Buttercream Babe for Charles? Where's the Buttercream at? Oh, the 2 horse? I see a lot of people like the 2. Gas says this race seems like it could be chalky. Can't get around sounds like you can't get around the 1 and the 8. Buy Stocks King off the 6, another big price. Oh no, it was 7 was the big price that Kyle liked. 6 is 9-2. I was thinking Kyle liked the 256. It's 257 for Kyle, I think. Let's say Lloyd says 8's a good key horse for him. Thaddy likes the, oh yeah, I read Thaddy. 26913, I remember that one. Rockin' Ray likes the 6 and 9. And Attila says it's on the turf and it's yielding. Jay says it's on the, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. I just assumed it was raining so much that everything was going to be off the turf. It's the last day of the meet, so they're probably not trying to save it. Let's see, 3's going to lead, 8 and 9 are stalking. So's the 1. I think that's the 1 on the inside. But 3 did establish the lead. 8's the bigger pressure. 9 and 1 are going to stalk. 2 and 7 are stalking a little bit farther back, and everyone else is a closer. 23 and 1 on the first call. 3's got, yeah, I was going to say 3's got to be a price. Let's see if they get a breather or not. 23 and 1 on the first call. $48 and 3. That sounds like a pretty. That's a pretty solid breather right there. 48 and 3. That'd be 25 and 2 around that. 25 and 2. Yeah, that's a pretty strong breather. Let's see, 8 has the lead, 3 gave up the ghost, 1's charging in second. Everybody else has to really turn on running. 8's responding pretty good, 1's trying to grind it out, but like Gas said, this looks chalky as fuck. 8's gonna hold it off, so Lloyd was right about 8 was a good key horse. 8 won though. Probably not exact to that Lloyd wants. Eight stalked, got a big breather. 3 got tired, got a big breather. And 1 was always kind of stalking. Both the favorites ran their race and didn't look like much of a threat down the stretch. I think 12 came rallying for third. Yeah, 12's going to get third. 8 won 12, probably 6 for third or 6 for fourth. Chad Brown, what a shocker. Let's see, Jay says the 11 was a horse to watch out of that race. What, you seen a trouble trip? Sounds like a trouble trip for the 11 according to Jay. Let's see, Lloyd's booming. Would you get the exacta or just a win ticket, Lloyd? Or both? Maybe you got both. $9 horse. Let's see, where's Gulfstream? Shit, I didn't realize Gulfstream was 0 minutes. Gulfstream's in the gate. This is obviously going to be a sit out. Tapeta route, although that is what I hit at Tapeta route. This is going to be a no bet. I don't know if I would have been interested or not. All I can do is look at the marks and see if it made sense. Who's the favorite? What am I rooting for or against? 8's the favorite. It looks like he probably has a class drop. Other than that, wow, the field's probably going to be weak if he's that big of a favorite. Yeah, field does look pretty weak here. This might have been a super slow pace. If I had time, I would have liked to look at the 4. That catches my eye. But that's about as far as I can. That's about as far as I can look. If anything might be interesting, it might be the 4. I'm trying to see if anyone else coming out of that race that might be. No, I think he's the only one coming out off of that 320 race. That just looks like a crazy slow pace, and he could have been a prisoner of it. Oh, he's second choice. He's second choice, and he has the lead right now. Yeah, I don't have to. I don't. He caught my eye. I did not know that he was turning with the wind right now. He might get caught, but I did not know he was in front when I was saying that. Oh, three's going to make this a good race, though, if the three gets second or better. Yeah, I think eight held off the three, so if eight held off, I 100% missed nothing there. If eight held on. And three's a sprinter stretching out, and that's normally what I'm not looking at for the Tapeta routes. I do know that. But I don't even think the three would have had to get second for that race to be any good. Yeah, I think the eight just holds them off. Three tried to make racing great again at Gulfstream. All right, 4D does get the nice circle. And I was definitely gonna look up that race, but I don't need to now. I would have looked it up if he won at a price, but at 5-2, I don't have to look him up. Yeah, and eight did hold off the three, so that's gonna be really bad. Oh wait, oh, let's see, 4-8. Oh, my eyes are getting cross-eyed. Yeah, 14-1. I kept looking at it, going, I got to be in the wrong race. I was looking at the 3-8 payout, going, that can't be right. Jennifer did the huge pass also at Gulfstream. Let's say Lloyd did a big win ticket only on the eight at Gulfstream, or no, at Keeneland. At Keeneland. Let's see. Could probably watch Aqueduct if they're getting in the gate. They're down the back stretch, maybe. Anyone got a duck play? Looks like a 6-horse field. Five has the lead, one's chasing. One looks interested. Five's going to have to respond. Right now, it looks like he's responding, but one's actually grinding a little bit at a better number. 5-1. Five's responding just enough to feel like he's going to be the winner, though. Yeah, this looks like 5-1 all the way down the stretch. One kind of backed off, or five responded either way. 5-1, 6 maybe? 5-1, 6 at the duck. Do I got my charger down here? I should. Hawthorne's still not taking Churchill's signal as of today. Oh, are they going to have the Derby for you in Chicago? I didn't know they were beefing. Yeah, I am. Are we going to the store tonight? Oh, I don't know if that's that big of an emergency. What do you think we got for dinner tonight? Tuna. Do you got the sweet potato fries? Ooh. Yeah, that's probably good. I don't know. Check Bentley's. Bentley probably got enough chicken. Then that was a small chicken. Yeah, because I already did a side of wings today, or I grabbed the drumstick today. Yeah, that was a small chicken. Yeah, I was just thinking because tomorrow we probably not. But if you just he got enough for today and tomorrow, probably Sunday morning. Let's see. Can I watch Tampa Bay? Let's see. Keeneland and Gulfstream. God, Keeneland and Gulfstream are going to be on top of each other. I'm going to need those two bastards to separate. That's a 6 race at Keeneland. Let me see how they're betting that. Let's see. That's going to be 9 horses, and the 4 is going to be out. What is that? Allowance 1X race. And 2 is going to be the favorite there. I'm not sure what I think of the 2 actually. 3's 4-1. You got the 5 off a giant layoff. Yeah, 6 might keep me a little interested in that race. Seven's another router that's been in some graded company. Billy loves those windows. He loves those floor to ceiling windows. What is in Gulfstream's going to be a turf route race? I got to decide which one I might think is more playable. That's an 8-horse field, no scratches. Yeah, the favorite got marks that I do like. Maybe even a little class drop. 5 was off a year. Wow, that's the second choice. He's been off a year, ran probably a useful race, but that, man, that was in June. He's off another long time. 5's probably anti-value. 4 would be a little interesting there. 3 looks like a complete throwout. One's a little interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure which race I'm going to like better. Let's see, it's a turf what race it looks like at Tampa. It's just anti-speed there generally. Yes, Jennifer L. had a really nice one today. 1 for 2. And the one was really big. 129 to 1 exacta. Pressed. That's the important thing. Pressed. Let's see. Oh, man, 8's going fractions. That 8 should be collapsed on here, I would think. Let's see. Gets a big breather. 22 and 3. 46 and 2. That does not sound like a big breather. One and 5 are going to get first run, and 1's a nice number. 7's going to get first run too, kind of. I think 8 got no choice but to go away. If he wins it, if he goes wire to wire, he's definitely going to earn this race. Yeah, 4's getting loaded too. That's the favorite. 8 hasn't got caught yet. 1's still trying at a nice number. 8's responding pretty good, but 1's grinding slowly. 8 needs the wire. 8's going to go wire to wire on a fast fractions. He's definitely earned it. 7 to 2 over, I think 13 to 1 or something like that. 48 to 1 exacta. I was waiting for him to get past. He never got past. Let's see, I'm going to go to the restroom before I decide what to do. I still got some pop. What you doing, big boy? You been enjoying all the breeze now? Oh my God. Those rubbers are burning me out. Oh, where are we at? Let's see. I guess I'll go to Keeneland first. We got an 8-horse field there. Who's the scratch? 4's the scratch. Let's see, I'm looking at the wrong race. Let's see, 2's the favorite. Super lightly raced. First race, I can just forgive anything. Had speed at a mile. But then he wins his next race. I thought the rail was bad. He was a closer. Don't know if he's going to be a closer here. He just feels like a horse that right now, at a short price, I'm probably just against. One's been off a year. February comes back March of this year. That was February of last year. So a year layoff there, comes back, wins. Almost fastest winner of the day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. And then average at the finish. I don't have a problem with him. 3, I don't mind his route race. But he's also been running in 1 on a sprint. I'm probably just going to say I don't mind him at that price. 1, I probably don't mind at that price. 2, I probably just say is that price. Five's off a August layoff. Races before that, I don't have a problem if he wins. I'm just more against him. I use them depending on what I key off of, but 6 I'm interested in. I think this race just looks like a whole bunch of 15%ers to me. 7, even with those 2 classy races, I don't like his last 2 races. He's mostly route to sprint. I'm not interested in him. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think he's a complete throwout. I'm just not interested at that price. H got a lot of excuses, but he's a closer. I don't have a problem. I still think he's probably priced right. 5, I'm going to say the same thing. And 9 does not get 20%. 9 is the one that I had the hardest time getting to. 9, I agree with the public. So I got 15 extra points. And I think I'm just going to give them, let's say 6 doesn't need any more points. 6 is going to be my key if I play. I think I give some more points to the 1. I think I give some more points to the 3. Yeah, I guess I give them to the 1, 3, 5, even though I really don't want to give them to the 5 either. I could give them to the 6, but 6 is already an overlay. I don't need to. Six is the main reason for me to be in the race. I probably like this exacta. I'm going to price out this exacta. And that would just be the 6. still price it with the 5. I'd still price it with the 8. I even price it with the 2, but and this, I would want to press something in this. I think I want to pare that down a little bit more. I don't know why I think I want to press the 3 on that. I don't think I need to press the 6. It's the 1-3-3-1 combination that I got to have more, not the combinations with the 6. So it would be the 1 or the 3. I think I'd go with the 3, even though I think he's a closer or a stalker. I think I'll play it that way. 3-horse box that, and then decide if I even want to do this. Let's see, 2 on top of the 6 is paying 62 to 1, so I wouldn't be mad at that. 6-2 is even better. 5-6 is 79 to 1. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. An 8 on top of the 6 is 97 to 1. So everything's over 50 to 1. Let's see. I should key whichever one of them is the smallest exacted of the 6. Hold up, let me think about this one. Let's see, 1 on top of the 6 is 55 to 1. 3 on top of the 6 is 69 to 1. This is a coin flip. This is a coin flip. Since 6 is a more reason, maybe I should key the smaller exacta with the 6. I still think this is going to be pokish, but I think it'd be good pokish. I think I can definitely go in both directions here. And that's as far, I think that's as far as I want to press this down to. I guess I decided to play Keeneland over Gulfstream. I decided to go with the 1. Oh shit, this is yeah, I don't think I gotta worry about getting shut out though. 6 with the 2-5-8. What was Gulfstream? Gulfstream, I had an idea what I could do there. I was interested in the 1. I was interested in the 8. I thought the 3 was a complete throwout. I'd be shocked if he can do anything. Two, I'm not sure what I think. I think the main horses were the 1, 4, and 8. And I wanted to play against the long layoff on the 5. I'd be willing to lose if the 5 does anything. Seven I wasn't interested in. I think this is the main thing. But I think I'm not doing anything though. I think that's the main thing. I just wanted to write my main thought down. I don't think I'm going to do anything. I want to get over to watch Keeneland. Let's see. This should be live, right? That should be live. Let's see. 9 gets the lead there. 6 is going. 1's going. 5 could not get the lead. I'm probably happy with 5 not getting the lead. I need 5 not to be good. 2 was the horse that I only played with the 6. Wasn't sure if he was a closer or a front runner. I need the 2 to go away and the 3 to keep coming. I need the 1 to probably keep going. Because 6 looks like he's in trouble. So if I can get a 1, 3, 3, 1, I think I can't tell if the 6 is done running or not. 3's gone. 3's probably gone. 1's probably done too. I need this 6, and I can't tell where the 6 is at. Come on, 6. 6 or 1. Come on, 6. You can beat this dead-ass 5, can't you? 3, 6 would be great. I'm just going to press the wrong. I pressed the 3 first. Come on, 6. Is that the 6? 3, 6. It looks black to me. It looked all black. I'm pretty sure that's the 3, 6, and I'm pretty sure I'm retired for today. Oh, I almost pressed the 3, but I decided to press the smaller exacta with the 1. It was a 50-50 call there. It was a 50-50 call. I guessed wrong on the press ticket. Let that be the 6, though. I need it to be the 6. I think it was a 6. He looked all black, and I think he was hanging around. The tote board thinks it's 3, 6. I'm going to be happy. I'm very happy with the day now. Well, I was happy before. Paul is retired to stud. I just wish I did the press ticket right. I did the right thing with the 3, and I said, you know what? Maybe I should play the smaller exacta with the 6 as the press. It was a coin. It was definitely a coin flip. Which one I wanted to press there? Because I kept looking and saying the 1, 3, 3, 1 was, I think, paying like 25 to 30 to 1, and I thought if I'm wrong about the 6, I wanted to beef up the 1, 3, 3, 1. 77 to 1 on the exacta? Yeah, I'd be happy with that. I just wish I got the right press ticket to be perfect. If I did the right press ticket, I would have been perfect there. 6 was the reason to be in the race, so you could make an argument, why didn't you press the 6? But I was more worried about the 1, 3, 3, 1 combination, and I thought I needed to beef that up. All right. I'm happy with that, though. And Gulfstream, I not betting. That was a main group. I didn't decide if I wanted to use the 2 there. I know I didn't want to use anyone else. So the main group was the 1, 4, 8. No particular order. 3 I thought was a complete throwout. So it was 2 was the only one. I wanted to play against the horse off a long layoff. I think that was a 5. I didn't price this to see if it could have been a 3-horse exacta box either. So even if it's those 3 horses, I'd have to make sure that the threshold would have been good enough. And 2's the only one that I'm not sure if I would have used, but he was the only one that I was thinking about using. And looks like the 6 is probably going to beat the exacta. No, I could have hit both. It's just if the 1-4 would have been good enough. If I could have done that in the 3-horse exacta box. I didn't price it. 1-4 is 24 to 1. 4-1 is 32 to 1. 1-6 is 26 to 1. They're all kind of borderline. Eight on top of the 4 is 20. If I did a 3-horse box, it would have been great math. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe the 4 got beat there. Maybe I couldn't have hit that one. And 6, I think 5 was the horse that I wanted to play against. And 6 was a horse that I didn't care for. So it just mattered who got second, and if I would have done the 3-horse box, or I would have possibly could have decided to do a key. I would have had to get the right key horse, and it probably wouldn't have been the 8, right? Because he's the shortest price. And not by much, though. 4 was a horse that was consistently the better horse first or second, so maybe I would have recognized that 4 was the value, and that might have been the horse that I could have keyed off of. Yeah, it just wouldn't have been a great 3-horse box. The math should be 6 to 1, but I times it by 5 to 1, so 3-horse box, I want it to be like 30 to 1 with some upside tickets too. You know, you want the lowest ones to be 30 to 1 with some upside tickets. I'm gonna erase that box though. It's just good enough saying that those were the main horses I was interested in. What's up, Bull? How's it going, man? And it was definitely better to play the Keeneland race. The Keeneland race definitely had more upside. Dude, that's the other thing that I'm stressing out, because I wanted to have like 20, 30 videos that I could send out when I'm on my fucking vacation. And I got all these thoughts and shit on my mind. I don't like any one of the ones that I actually made. I'm trying to add extra stress, and with Kentucky Derby weekend, fucking, I'm not gonna have time to do my content, and I want to do my content, but fuck it, every time I do those videos, I'm not happy with them. I'm probably just being too hard on myself, but fuck, I want to do them, but I just. Yeah, it was technically, if you want 5 to 1, it should be times 6. But with the press tickets and me, five timing them by 5 is easier. Actually, 5 if you actually hit a 20% hit rate long term, you're at the break even point. But the break even point is still better than what most people are setting their bets up. Think about it, Steve. Most people can't even tell you their dumb betting philosophy. They just want to hit races. So I got all these math explanations saying it, but I know, if I get, I'm not worried about people that watch the show being hard on me. It's the new people that are dummies. And trying to explain to them and starting them from zero is where I have problems making the transitions on my videos. And then I let Kiki and she's like, "Oh, you're too aggressive there." You know how I talk. And then I had some ideas about. I got so many ideas that I just can't put them out. I just can't put them out. But it's not only it's 4 combinations, Steve. So if you got 12 combinations, it still times the same thing. So whenever I got 12 combinations, I'm doing the same thing. It's just the threshold is different. It should be 72 to 1, but I'm willing to say 60 to 1. That's why this bet right here, it was mathematically responsible. Right here, just a base. These 2 base bets equal 12 combinations, right? And I was surprised that even the low, and that's why I base them off the lowest payouts, because you got to. And what really would have made that even better than perfect is hitting the extra ticket. The extra ticket actually turns into a negative in a way. But I hit a press ticket earlier today. So that Lloyd House where I'm going. Yeah, no, this is gonna be the longest I've been away too. And dude, so far I've been on 3 vacations, and every vacation I came back with a losing streak. I paid for every fucking vacation with a losing streak. I think the cruise was the bad one last year. I think it was an 8 or 9 day losing streak. Oh, you're going? Oh, my mother Baba loves those Alaska cruise. I think she did them like 3 times. Is this your first time going on the Alaska cruise? She loves that cruise. No, it's based on hit rate. No, no. Actually, it's 20 cents on the dollar. And that's why I got to start from zero, because I know that there's so many guys saying less is more, and I can even mathematically prove that they're wrong. Although it's hard to argue because every falsehood, every good falsehood is based on some reality. So most people would say, yes, it's optimal to play less combinations. And yes, that sounds absolutely right. But what guys don't understand, so they say there's no value in boxing, but there's also no value in losing tickets that you could have hit. And you can prove it with math. You could just, math is the ultimate truth. So, when I make my videos, I don't care about other handicapping feelings. Because most handicappers aren't coming out unless they're selling shit saying that they can do this for a living. Or even that they can win, and it's not you get what I'm saying? Yeah, hit rate has nothing to do with winning. Although I do think hit rate is important for your combinations. Like I look Every month I track it. The worst I'm ever at on my hit rate for exactas and doubles are 10%, and it's only 1 month a year. Usually it's between 15 and 20%. And we won't even talk about when it's a little over. We won't even talk about that because I don't want to blow anyone's mind. I don't want to say when it's 20, when you hit at 23%. Well, if you hit a 20% hit rate, I also got videos of how you track that. Like I even said it on the show. Like there's no way that I would let 100 races go by without a winner and saying that everything's going to work out and me hitting 20%. I'm making adjustments. No one would ever do that. You know, if you're doing simple bets, you should be hitting at us. And then and that's just those combinations. That's based on the base bet. That's not even counting the presses. The only difference between now and the presses early, if you noticed in the earlier years of me playing, I had to protect the hit rate. I used to sandbag more than I do now. Why? Because I had to protect the hit rate. I played more doubles too, and doubles are better than exactas for me because you overall got less combinations. See, Lloyd says if he was host, I would have to unban everyone when I get back. And you got to remember, a lot of people that talk about too many combinations, they're not keying off of horses that matter most races. Like, notice almost every ticket I play, I got 20 to 1, 45 to 1, 18 to 1. You know what I'm saying? So if you're not outside the box, obviously you get less combinations. Oh, yeah, gas, and that's what's the problem of me making 3 to 5 minute videos are. First of all, it's hard to talk for 3 or 5 minutes a lot of times. If you try to go over, then the videos get too boring to a lot of people, and you're just toned out that way. And I know the kind of bets you put in. A guy like you gets it. Would probably get it earlier than someone trying to figure things out. Well, I think 20% is a huge hit rate, roughly. I mean, I bet my life on my edge, so in a way, I would never say to a guy that they can't get past the 5-1 shot. In the favorites, they can play as many combinations as I can play. The only reason why I was able to play the two races today like I did, one of them was a 45-1 and the other one was 18-1. If you can't play horses like that, then, then you gotta, then it's less combinations, obviously. Yeah, and I had that other concept. You remember when we were talking about, you heard a lot of advice about the legitimate favorite, and I used to go by that thing, classifying the favorite. But then when you realize it, let's just say you had a super legitimate favorite and you thought he was only a coin flip, right? And people would say that you're wasting money when you played against him. Well, he's still a coin flip to lose in my head. So do you really gotta, once you start doing betting lines, do you really gotta talk about, do I think he's legitimate? It's like, yeah. But I actually think that's an old way of looking at things, and it's wrong. Even though you want to play against as many false favorites as you think, like there's still, you want to play against false favorite, but a lot of people can't wrap their head around that you can still play against legitimate favorites. Because it's overall, long term, you want to be a little bit better than the public, and you want to bet superior to the public, Ed. And if those two combine, you can't help but win. You almost can't help but win. We overvalue horses that we like. We get scared of, you tend to get scared of horses are favorites because usually they got enough to look like favorites. Well, you don't have to hate a favorite to play against them. Like I said, if you stop your betting line at 50%, all right, if he beats me, he beats me. I can decide, then you're just deciding, do I want to play against him or not? And which is the easier way to make a hit? If you got something that you like in the XYZ range, you can have that. You know, Actually, the more races you should sit out is when you say, you know what, the favorite's fairly legit, the second horse is fairly legit, and the third, that's actually a stronger sit out than just saying, I'm just scared of this one horse. When you really think about it, I think the favorite should be the favorite. I think the second choice should be the second choice. I think the third choice should be this. Now I got to beat three low price contenders. You know what I'm saying? It's so hard for me just to talk. It all makes sense in my head, but yeah, yeah. Marco Lou's saying it kind of better than I am. There's some favorites that you don't have to hate. You're just not willing to play them because of and you got something that you can beat them, or that if you're right about beating them, it'd be long term great. You don't have to hate every favorite that you play against or use. What's up, Mac and Company? Yeah, but you can see why I have so much problems trying. I have problems saying what's in my head on the show, and I have even more problems when I sit and dwell at it. But anyways, Oh, really? It's a bad show, Mac. I haven't seen it. Why is it a train wreck? Is it just not it sounds like it's just not a show based on betting. It sounds like it's just a triple crown, probably making sweet stories, probably showing the beauty of racing, but we want betting content. Is that what makes it a train wreck? And it's just probably glorifying connection stories and I haven't got to see it, but that's what I'm assuming it is from the talk on Twitter. Yeah, more about the owners and shit. But there's not a company that would come around and do that right. You know, they're trying to promote the beauty and the lifestyle, I imagine, and the horses and the connections. We need someone that can come around and explain betting. And that people get to good tickets. That's what we want to see. I know we're dying for that content. It's just never going to happen at the rate they're going. It's better than Welcome Back, Carter. The only show that they tried to focus on betting was the Road to the NHC, the horse players, and they wasted that opportunity. It was just a bunch of guys yelling for their horses, saying they either won in a tournament or lost in a tournament. When they talked about why they were betting a horse, it was very low IQ. I like the jockey. He's going to tip out, tip out, tip out. It was very low IQ. Because the only shows that would draw interest in the betting is already a very small group of horse players. Let's see. The seventh race at Keeneland looks like an easy sit-out race for me. There's not much going on there. What's up, percent better? Dude, I would love if they did a real show. But I can understand why they wouldn't think that it would appeal to anyone. I mean, these shows are boring. I try to watch other handicappers. They're boring, and I'm just listening to. I had to listen to a show the other night where a guy was getting a live to $4 double and explaining why it was great value, and then I watched him lose it. It was like, dude, there's never. I don't care what he was saying that the parlay was going to be less than the double because it was a 1-2 and a 7-5, and he was saying his 4-1 was a great bet, and it was so wrong for him to say that. And he's a young kid, so and he's trying to come across as an expert because he's doing a show, right? You're trying to come across as authority. Oh, what show did they interview you for, Gas? I'm talking about American Racing. Did they try to interview you for the NHE show with Colte and the Brooklyn Cowboy? Is that the show you were interviewed for? If Gas had a 10-inch cigar, he would have made it. Gas said, "Hey, are you going to let me bring my lazy boy?" Oh, Horse Pliers, you were interviewed for that? Oh, that would have been, and you weren't interested. What was the deal? Dude, I'd be curious to hear what the deal was for that. Oh, wow. You were almost a celebrity? Yeah, Matt Mariner got his yeah, it only lasted one season. I was hoping they'd get a second season, but they obviously didn't get the interest. Oh, this is going to be a nice race, but it was all first time starters mostly. And a first time starter did win at a wow, you got I just noticed Ortiz. I wouldn't have seen that before the race and wouldn't have been interested, but you got Ortiz on a bomber? Gas was not weird enough. You should have said only if you film me and my lazy boy. I got to bring my lazy boy to all the events. You had to start making real demands, Gas. Did you qualify that year? Would you have qualified that year? Let's see. And 6 races at Tapeta route, but I'm on super slow, short time. Was it Scott? I think it was Scott McCandis. Is he still around? Well, he's not around on the third floor anymore. Did you ever do the seminars with him? I know he's respectable. Oh, you did qualify that year? I don't remember where they played at. Yeah, Steve Stevens. I used to watch that all the time just for the. Oh my God, that was just the laughs. Steve Stevens was actually great. You know how slick you got to be to call people, have them come to Vegas. If you give him a winner, you own him half of it. If he loses, he sends you on the way and say you're not serious. That's great. That's great. That's great business. I loved it, dude. I loved. I can't. I don't even know if those people really exist that he had on there. I think they must, but goddamn. Money talks. Oh yeah, I believe he's rich. They threatened to kill you. I gotta, I gotta hear that story. Were you in his chat room? Because he was doing YouTube shit. Let's see. I got completely distracted, but my day's great, so it doesn't matter. I know Steve wants to hear that. I want to hear that. I liked he started every show with a big envelope, ripping it open, bundles of money just falling out. Oh, this is what a happy customer sent me. Okay. Fucking A. That's too much. This pace looks like they could have a bit of a pace in this race. And six would benefit. Well, six might be on the lead or might rate. That's the favorite. Yeah, I'm definitely didn't have time to look at this race and not even sure. Jennifer made, yeah, Jennifer, very hard to believe. You made a comment someone didn't like. Yes, very hard to believe. Oh, you knew him out of Vegas a long time ago, huh? Oh, one's a nice price with those hearts. I didn't even get to see what the prices of anything was. Oh yeah, Tout's giving both sides of the game is Otis scam in the books. I always like how sports touts have different packages. I got my free plays for you. I got my gold plays. I got my platinum, and I got the can't lose plays. They all cost you different. Let's see. Two ended up being a two's a Starship horse. Two would have benefited on a fast pace. Two earned hearts four back while rating. I don't know who got second and third. Tilla needs the five for second. Oh, five's a nice price. I don't even know who got second. God, it's kind of hard for me to tell with them that far apart. Yeah, it's either 5-6 or 6-5. They just got so much space in between them. It's hard for me to tell. Tilla needs the five though. That should be a good exact if you get it 47-1. Break needed the five, but he thinks the five got third. Yeah, it's hard for me to tell when they're that far apart. When you got a horse on the inside and a horse really wide, and they both hit the wire kind of close. Oh, you're going to get it. On break, were you using some reverse psychology with a prayer? I think on break was using reverse psychology. And he threw up a prayer. $47 to 1 on that combo. Nice job. 5 got the nose down at the wire. Ooh, 5 earned a heart too. Oh, you challenge him to 200 200 oh, a 200 challenge let me see if I'm reading this right. Oh, pick a pick challenge. 200 games, college or NFL. Bet against the spread. And he needed to be over 104, so just barely over 50%. He said no. He said no. But doesn't he claim like 60 some percent? That sounds like easy money for him. Let's see, what is 60%? How much would Jennifer have owned him? Is he a claimer of 60% or higher than that? Let's see, what would be 60% of would that be 120 games he would go over? Am I doing math right or am I flaking out? 50% would be 100. I think 120. He was claiming at 80. Well, he drives a Bentley. He drives a Bentley. Yeah, 60 for, I was right. 60 for, I'm having trouble with math. It would be 120. So, dude, that's an easy. That's an easy. Let's see. That'd be 16. You would own him an extra 160K for doing the Lord's work that he was already doing. That sounds like free money, Jennifer. Dude, you know how bad you got to be 40%? 40% would be the equivalent your way, right? If he only hit 40%, you know how bad you got to be at 40% on a coin flip? He probably had more natural upside on that bet than you did. Let's see, I'm breaking like some 4-9-12 over there at Tampa Bay. Sending his boys to take care of you. Let's see, we still got 3 races at Gulfstream. And Keeneland started earlier. Do they have an extra big card today being closing day, or is Keeneland kind of a short card? I don't think they're going to be a short card, but are they an extra big card? I wouldn't be shocked if they're 9 or 10 races. Well, definitely 9. I wouldn't be shocked if they're 10 or even more. There's a 10th race. Oh, okay, they're just going out with 10 today. I wouldn't have been shocked if they tried to do 11 or even 12. 80% hit rate, that's printing money. That's printing money. I mean, shit, at an 80% hit rate, why would you have to have a boiler room? Would you ever lose a client? Would you have to cold call people? Jennifer, would you have to cold call people if you had an 80% hit rate? Things that don't make sense. You would not lose a single customer. It'd be impossible to lose a customer. unless every customer buys in on your 2-0 start. If every customer just bought in on your 0-2 day. They were gonna get it back. Jennifer, they were gonna get it back. I mean, think about it. Why would you have to cold call if that's true? Why would you waste your time with the business? I mean, shit. His wasn't his office right next to Floyd's gym? Even Floyd could have kept his money and not have to sell shit right now. He could save Floyd right now. I got an 80% hit rate, but my customers keep buying when I'm 0-2. So I got to keep advertising it. What was his bankroll management? I got an 80% hit rate, but we're only going to bet 1% of your bankroll at a time. just, just, just in case I can have 100 straight losers with my 80% hit rate. God, dude, a 2-year or a fucking second grader could figure out the math there, right? Or wait, is that second grade math? I've been out of school for a long time. Might not be quite second grade math. Let's see, if you had a tout selling 80% hit rate, I think the US economy, there'd be 2 jobs, 3 jobs. Sports, professional sports. The market would crash completely because everyone would just be betting that person's hit rate. there'd be there'd be money printers, sports players, and that's it. Everybody else would just be riding a high economy. We'd cure hunger. But Trump has to look into that. Trump has to look into that right now. We'd be running on surpluses everywhere. We'd all be nude because no one would make food or clothing. We'd be starving nude, but our ROI would be incredible. Let's see, we got a mile and a half race over there at fucking Keeneland. I'm just picturing that beautiful world. I'm not a smart man, but math is not mathing. I was just ready to say, two's the favorite. He's not even the favorite. And I was just I just noticed that the three ran the almost the exact same race. But yeah, they're both taking action in this mile and a half race. I don't think I want anything to do with this race. I like the mark, and the seven's the other favorite. I don't mind the mark on him last race. I thought he ran on a stalking day and was a closer. Looked like he might have even made a move too early there. Yeah, but this is a mile and a half. I don't prefer these races. And nine's coming out of the same race as the favorite, and that just feels like if you could get to those two horses, you could get to the nine. Yeah, I want no part in this race. And I don't know if speed held up earlier. I know the eight stalked and probably would have went wire to wire if the three didn't get the lead. But I watched that race and thought that they got a big breather. I'm pretty sure this is going to be on the turf. I don't care enough to even find out, but I'm going to go to Gulfstream. I should go to Gulfstream because I keep forgetting that they're at the same time or close. Let's see. Marco Lou likes the nine at golf. Oh, nice price, 16 to 1. What kind of race is this? Another? Wow, there was a lot of Tapeta routes today, wasn't there? Well, I'm not going to complain about the Tapeta routes today because that's what I hit. Yeah, there was a lot of Tapeta routes. I thought there was. Yeah, and I did hit a Tapeta route. And I'm 2 for 3 today, so can't complain about that. And over 200 to 1 on the combos. Can't complain about that. Oh, next race is a dirt sprint. Let me see if I could be interested. Still got 7. Next race is going to be a 5-horse race, right? Unless I double clicked. No, I didn't double click. And that makes me... 5-horse race is not going to be appealing for a double. I don't think. Seven and 6 are going to be the favorites. What is that, 20,000? I'm not sure if I think they should necessarily be the favorites. 2 would be hard to get to. One could be a little interesting in the next race. Could be. Yeah. If not, there's the big 3, and that'd be the 5, 6, 7. And the big 3s, well, I'd have to probably find value in the next race, or this race. All right. I don't think that's going to be a double look. Let's see. Where are my scratches here? Let's see. Gulfstream. Where are we in the 7th race? Yeah, let me make sure I got all the things. No. Unhide all rows. And then get rid of the past the 9. Well, we got 8-horse field. Two scratched. Oh, I unhid all the rows. Why don't I got a 3? What's going on here? Unhide. Get rid of the 9. And just scratch the 2. All right. That's an 8-horse field. This is another Tapeta. Let's see, 1 is the favorite. Yeah, 3 races ago, I do like that race. Then he ran 2 seconds. I don't really have a problem with him as of now, other than the price. Three's the other favorite. He got a class drop. Let's see, 4 races ago, I didn't realize he won. That's probably the slowest winner of the day. You can't go too slow and win a race. It's either that or I completely got missed marks. But when I do them 3 at a time, I'm doing them off the old form. Those probably aren't, and I get to look at the horse's name, so I probably didn't fuck that up. I probably just didn't realize he won. Three races ago, he tried to close on the slowest pace of the day. And last race he wins. Ford just broke his maiden at the basement, lightly raced. Five might be a little interesting. 6, I usually don't like sprinters stretching out on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Oh, 7. 7, I think, ran on a bad rail last race. If I'm right about that, that could be a really good race. 8, I don't have a problem if he runs. And 9 should be long. I'm not sure if I think he's an overlay or not. Not at 12 to 1. That's probably the best price I could give the 9. 6, I'm not interested in. 9, I'll give him the best price I think I can. But I'm leaning towards not interested. 7 and 8 definitely gets points to me. And I think they get more points. I think they're overlay at that price, actually. Four and 5, I'm having a little bit of problems with. I don't trust the 4, and he's going to be overbet. One, I don't think has. One got beat. Yeah, I was just ready to say, I don't think one has that big of advantage. And I'm now seeing he got beat by the co-favorite twice. So he doesn't have that big of an advantage. And then that race 3, well, he was going too fast to win 3 races ago when he got beat by a couple horses in this race. Who did he get beat on? January 29th. I still think that's a good race, though. He's just overbet. I don't have a problem if he wins. He definitely gets points. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't be shocked if the horses that beat him on January 29th was the 2 horses that I'm interested in. That is my main group. 7, 8. With the 2 favorites. And 5's the only thing that I'm on the fence about. He feels cheaper. But in a way, I think he got a little upside. I do think there's the big 4. I don't really think I have to separate. Let's see. The 7 and the 8, I think they're better than 15%. So it's either leaving all 4 of them at 7 to 2 or having these 2 horses at 18%, which still makes them my overlays, which they were always going to be the keys. Yeah, I guess I'll go that way. Really doesn't make a difference because the bet, I don't even know if I can play the I'd be pressing the 7 and 8 there, or one of those 2 horses on that ticket. But I don't even know if I can play the 1 and the 2 on top of the 7, 8, really. Yeah, 1 on top of the 7 and 8, forget about it. I might be able to do 7 and 8 on top of the 1, but. And that's supposed to be the 3, not the 2, because there is no 2. Three on top of the 7 and 8, I can turn around. Those are 37 and 35 to 1. And then 1, it's just deciding if I can play 7 and 8, I can play on top of the 1. And 8, 1, I could play, but it can't go down, so I think I just forget about that on a great day. One might have a one. I wouldn't be shocked if he's lone speed. Wait a minute. Who? I need someone to press the one. One could get away with the lone speed. There's not that much speed in this race now that I'm looking back at it. That's still the only way I can play it. That's still the only way I can play it, but I might get beat if the one goes wire to wire, but if the one would have won, I would have still got beat. I might not be able to do a press ticket if I 785. I want to press something in that 785, but I also want to get this straight ticket before I do the press. Let's see. It doesn't matter, 7 or 8. I think I'm going to go with the 8. Uh-oh. Will I get that in? Yeah, I'll get that in. So I do got the press ticket. And that's another 50-50 cost, 7 or 8. I didn't get to see which one was higher odds. Well, 8 is the one at higher odds, though. Put that in its right place. Let's see. Anything happen at Keeneland that was good? 31 to 1 exacta. What is that? 392? Oh, was 9 the horse that I thought was value? I think 9 was the horse that I said if you can get to the 3 and the 2, you can definitely get to the 9. I just want to make sure that's true. He was a horse coming out the same race. Yeah. Yep, coming out the same race. But I didn't do any betting there. Let's see. I'm looking at Aqueduct. Oh, Aqueduct's on. Yeah, Aqueduct was on the grass yesterday too, I think. Eight broke through the gate. Was that at Gulfstream? Shit. I don't know if it's shit. I don't even know if you're talking about Gulfstream. Looks like they're waiting, so it could have been Gulfstream. Is that the 8 that's walking back around? Yeah. One could get the one could possibly get the lone lead. I'm just hoping it doesn't happen. Eight still wants the lead, huh? Well, he was first out the gate the first time, I guess, and he's first out the gate the second time. Let's see. 7's way back there. Do I want a slow pace or a fast pace right now? Yeah, I'm getting a slow pace, 25 and 1. I probably want a slow pace with the 8 on top, though. It just takes the 7 out of the picture, though. And 1-8 beats me. Oh, I wonder if that exacta went up. 1-8 was 18-1 when I decided I didn't want it though. Oh, it went up to 28-1. One's trying to hook them. Ah, but 51. I need 8 to respond by a lot here. 7's too far back. Doesn't look like I'm going to get the response out of the 8 that I need though. Hopefully you got a lot of response. Come on, 8. Nah, one's getting, and it's just going to be a 1-3. 2 main horses. 7 had no chance to close on that pace. 8 got the right pace to run his best, probably. Chalk streaming it up. 8 would have won if he didn't break through the gate. He got a bloody nose. They should have scratched. I'm joking. I think 8 got the best setup he could have got. And 1-3's paying what, 13-1? Was it 1-3-6 or 1-3-8? I'm not sure who got third. I think it was a 6. I actually think the 6 probably got third. Oh no, 8 did hold on for third. I don't think 8 can help that try though very much. Oh, and 5 went down from what, 9-1 to 5-1? J Brum, what's up, J Brum? Paco Lopez. What you grabbing? Cucumbers. Some what? Yugo cheese. What's the countdown now, Kiki? Week and a half? Super excited. Who is? Who is? Oh, Judy's going too? The Milan part. I thought we were starting in Milan. Okay. Yeah, but I can't follow any instructions. So we'll be in the Yugo part of the trip right now. Is today the first full day or the second full? First full day in Yugo. And when do I get out of Yugo? Tuesday. I got to spend a weekend in Yugo? 5 days in Yugo? Do you got that guy's number that told me about the $5 blowjobs? Five days in Yugo? Oh my God. All right, we got a 5-horse race here. Jennifer doing a tout pole. I'm not a tout. You're trying to get me to open up a business? Let's see. Razor showed his pick 5 ticket. He was getting pressed. Tilla's buying it at A and B. Well, fuck, I'd buy into 80%. That sounds like the best deal going. It's like a foxball. All I know is when I get to Italy, I hope they clean up the graffiti that I see all over the walls. Yeah, yeah. Like, what is this shithole? Why do I keep all I can see is all the graffiti in the background? I'm like, what you doing? Where we staying at, Kiki? Why is there so much fucking graffiti all over the fucking place? Let's see, 5-horse race here. And I thought there was a big three. I just don't think this race is anything at Gulfstream. Yeah, one of the big three is 1-2. Yeah. I've never been to Vancouver. Do Vancouver got graffiti? Yeah, I'm anti-graffiti, man. Do I got to learn my Italian gang markings? I know my Detroit graffiti. Do I need to learn my Italian graffiti? Is there a thesaurus for me? Let's see, a favorite. What was this race? Just $100,000 optional claimer, I think. February. Oh, that's last year. That was a year ago. February 2024. Yeah, that's a year ago. And then they end with a mile 16th on the turf. That's the last race, so almost done, huh? Just a maiden special weight to end the day. Do I got that Parks race? I don't know. When did I pick up Parks again? Unmatched Wisdom is back? I don't even remember that horse. Let's see. Let's see if I got that look up. Gary, Indiana is also nice. Yeah, that's rough. That's pretty rough. No, I cannot go that far back at Parks. I purged that. I didn't purge it. Tread careful. Things are done differently over there. I can't wear my red hat. How has speed been today? It's the last dirt race of the meet. I don't know. Man, I kind of mentally checked out. Let's see, that 7 stalked in the first race, right? No, he closed. 3 got the lead and got beat, or 3 or 4 did. Then they wired that race outside. 5 wired from the 3 hole in a 5-horse field. Seven wired from the outside, big favorite. And that 3 closed. The combination I hit, 3-6. Yeah, that's not really telling me all that much. And then that 6. Oh, they've been able to close some too. That 6, that first time starter, closed to win that race. Yeah, one's off a layoff. But has been running the classier races. Is there anything that I even want to take them on or even use them on? I'm not even sure where I'm at in this race. Not interested in the 9. I'm not interested in the 8. Seven, you could probably forgive last race, but with the 1, that's probably no good. Six, I could possibly get to. That's a long layoff there. Four has speed, but I disrespect where he's coming from. Three, I don't mind. I think he ran against the inside bias last race. Yeah, I got to decide if I want to use the 2. I probably don't mind either. It's just deciding if one keeps me out of the race or not. 2, I don't mind. I think most of what I don't mind, I can't use with the 1. I don't mind the 2. I don't mind the 3. I don't mind the 6, and I don't mind the 7. Nothing else I'm interested in. But none of that sounds like that could be played with the 1, really. Maybe the 1 for second. Let me see. This just doesn't look all that great, really. One on top of the 6 is just 21-1. That's the only one. And I don't even know how good I like that. Anything else with the 1 would have to get second. 2-1, no way. 3-1, no way. 6-1, I'm already could do that. 7-1, no way. So really, it's just deciding if I want to use the 6 with the 1 or I'm constructing tickets with these 3 horses. Or 4 horses. Yeah, 9, I'm just not interested. He'd have to go back to what he was, and he's just been off way too long for me to trust that. Yeah, not 9. 9, they would have. In fact, you got to go all the way back to 2023 for him to even look like a threat. Well, then I'm keying off the 6 here. Let's see. I don't know if this could be played like this. I might be doing something. I think I'm going to poke at this. I'm doing a 6 key box first with the main horses. I'll do the box next, 1-6. So 2-3-7, that's the one I got to worry about. Maybe I won't even get that one in. And I did not get to press the 1-6. I was going to press the 1 on top, so everything goes through the 6. They want me to press it, but I did not press it. Why the fuck won't it let me get rid of that? All right, I did not press that. So let's just write it down over here, 1-6. Yeah, 6 doesn't look good here. Actually, nothing looks good here. 2, 3, 7 might have a shot, but the one in the 4 has to go away. And I didn't get that ticket in, so I need the 6 to have a rocket in his ass. He's coming, but he doesn't look like a rocket, and he needs a rocket. I need jet fuel. He might be able to get third, but there's no way he gets second unless he got a time glitch. No, he got fourth. No time glitch there. Yeah, I guess I saved money. I wanted to see if I even could have did that 237 actually. 35, 35, 46 and 60. It wouldn't have been bad. It would have been a loser and it would have cost me more. I thought those could have even been worse. And one needed to get hurt by the layoff. I guess 2-7 would have came in. The 1 was wrong. Wire to wire. And Gulfstream, I'm not messing with this race. I do think the 5, 6, 7 are the big 3. I think 1's the only one I can reach for, and I feel like that's a reach. Oh, it is on the dirt. Well, it's on the dirt, but it's still 5-horse field. That's right. The only ticket I can root for is this, though. Yeah, in 7, I wouldn't even turn around. 7 when it's only paying 15 to 1. Yeah, I'm walking away from that. I'm walking away. I can root for it, but I definitely would be walking away from that. Walk away with no look back. That's it. Abram likes to prat. Buy stocks at the duck. 10 to win. With 10 with the 4-5. Let's see. Marco Luz says 7's the A and oh, he can get to the 2. 2 and 5s are B's. K-Phil kind of got it to the same little group that I got, but no bet for K-Phil either. Oh. I gotta weigh in today. Oh, gas. Gas says, yeah, getting around the 1 looked tough. I thought his only shot was if the rail wasn't great in the layoff. If I lost the race, I thought it was going to be because the 1 and the 1.6 exacted didn't happen. If I got the scenario where the 1 got beat, I would have got shut out of that exacta. But I don't mind getting shut out because it's just save money. I wouldn't have minded getting it in either and being wrong. Let's see, I'm rooting for the 1 because 1 is the only thing that I could make a case that makes this pay good. And 7 on top of the 1. I think I said I couldn't have played 7 on top of the 1. 5 and 6 on top of the 1, that could be turned around, but 1-7 I could have played, but not 7-1. No, 1's gonna try, but he's gonna have to survive. Marco Lewis 2 is a good spot here. If he's good enough, 1, I'm losing faith that he can survive this though. Yeah, it just looks like 2 of the big 3. Maybe Marco Luz 2 got a shot here. 2's diving down. 5's responding. Yeah, 2's kind of flattened out too. It's just the 5 and the 7, 2 of the big 3. And 5 gonna be the winner. 5, 7, 2, 6 probably. Yeah, just a race. If I was looking for doubles, I'd just be looking at the 5, 6, 7 here. Probably 7 couldn't have been played, but I know I would have to find value in the next race. Break was hoping that the 1 went wire to wire. Yeah, I was rooting for him. Didn't work out. Till it says Joel, he believes. That's my niece's name, Joel. Yeah, 2 got third. Yeah, 2. 2 was the horse that I had the hardest time getting to. Ran third. Wait a minute, am I just now realizing my niece's name are Noelle and Joelle? Holy shit, I think I just now realized that. Fucking I call her Bina. Tiller with the exacta? Exacta, you'll take it, just not a boom. Jennifer thinking outside the box to save horse racing. Let them use the whip on each other. They say it don't hurt. I'd like to see if it's true. They say it don't hurt. Free vouchers? Some tracks tried that. I remember free voucher day. Everybody got a voucher. Most of them got $0. Whole bunch of them got $5. And there's one with a couple dollars. That's it. Did the 9 just go wire to wire at the duck on the turf? I'll be charting that pretty soon. Oh shit, did I just see a 49-1 winner? Anyone get this? Is that what I just watched? Making horse racing great again. I did just see a 49-1 winner. Oh, those are beautiful. Oh, 49-1 winner, that wasn't even a sweat. Look at him just widening every stretch of the way. Who gets second here? Favorite did get second. Christopher's Bowman. Christopher. No red board there. I had to check. 9-11 to win. Fuck the place. Christopher, fuck the place. Put it all on the win, goddammit. Nice call, Christopher. Shit, you could have used an all button with that horse. Let's go. Nice call, Christopher. What was that, a maiden race? Nicely done. $100 horse? Let me go restroom. Give me some more. Oh, holy shit, that's getting heavy. Is this race on the turf or the, because this is just a maiden special weight race, but they've been on the turf. I don't even know if they took any of the races off the turf today. I'm just going to make sure. Last race at Keeneland for the spring meet. Oh, it still looks like it's on the turf. All right, good. Yeah, do I feel like doing a betting board? And this is the last race at Keeneland, but am I in the last race at Gulfstream too? I think I am. I'll get Keeneland set up before I check. But I do think last race at both tracks. I think they're both turf routes if I, let's see, why is my ADW not switching? There it goes. Let's see. Yeah, they're both turf routes, and yes, it is the last race. Let me set that up too. No show tomorrow for me. I will be off. Let's see, who's going off first? Keeneland. Let's see, what did I do there to screw that up? Oh, we got a favorite. And then there's pay raises at Keeneland. 11's the lone favorite. Trying turf for the first time. Ran his first race out at Tampa. Or no, not Tampa. Turfway Park. I got him on an inside day. Running against the perceived bias. Might even had trouble at the start. And almost overcame the perceived bias. Was probably a front runner. Nine. Nine feels I got to agree with the public. Nine's really hard for me to get to at this time. Although he's due to improve, I don't think he can run any worse than last race. I actually got him running against the perceived bias last race. Has every right to improve. He can't get worse. 6 is another. Wow, 6 had a 5-1 morning line. Yeah, I do got him running against the perceived bias 2 back at Fairgrounds. He was also on the outside. I was going to throw him out completely. I'm not sure if I want to right now. Let's see, 8, I don't mind his marks. Or no, 7, I don't mind his marks. 8's the first time starter that I have no idea. Yeah, 7's taking action. 6, I don't mind his marks, but I'm still worried about being a front runner there. Three would have to like the turf a lot. Last race, I got him running against the perceived bias. Yeah, 1 can improve. I'm probably just not at that price. Yeah, let me see where I'm at. I think he's a little overbad. 2, I don't mind. 2, I actually probably think has a little upside. Three, I'm just not at 5-1, even though I don't have a problem if he runs well. He's hard for me to price. 4, I don't have a problem with. He's hard for me to price. I'm just more against him than for him. 5, I don't have a problem. Wow, 5, I don't know why I'm knocking holes in a horse with hearts at that price. I guess I'm not really. I didn't want to use them. 6 might be interesting. I'm not sure what he is. Might be a front runner though. 7 gets the most points. 7 gets a lot of points. No matter what, I'm not going to be there. 10, I don't think 10 and 2 should be those prices. If I do something, those are probably my keys. Yeah, 10. 10, I would even give more points than this, but I don't have to. If I mess with this race, it's a poke and I'd be demanding a lot. Those would be my keys. I probably would use the 11 and probably use the 7. I should probably use the 5. One I'm just going to forget about and be willing to lose. I might play this combination. I'm going to price out this combination. 11, 7, and I think it was 3, right? It was the 3. Let me just make sure. I don't think I can't do all of that. Yeah, 2-5 is almost 300 to 1. 210 is 400. Wow. 210 is almost 500 to 1. Yeah, I don't have to invest very much in that to get a score. So I don't have to invest much there. I'm definitely going to do that poke. What are the other combo? Let's see if it comes in 2. Oh no, 3-2 is 89 to 1. 3. Oh no. Dude, I could even do the 5, but I don't want to add the extra horse because this race is not going to be that important unless I'm really right. God, 3-5 is actually 150. 310 is 310 is 200 to 1. Wait a minute, I might be able to do everything and still keep it really cheap. 7-2 is just 53 to 1. 7-5 is 66 to 1 or 11. And 11-10 is 130 to 1. I might press the 11 a little bit, not even like double or more, just a little bit. And 7 to those horses are what, 250 to 1? 204 to 1. Yeah, 500 to 1. Oh shit. I could bet this for way less and have everything. Yeah, it looks like I got a ton of combinations, but they make sense at those prices, and fuck it, I don't have to bet very much to get a score here. It just looks bad with that 3x3, but it looks bad being an 18 to 1 combination. And then I'm going to press the 2 just a little bit. Oh no, the 11 just a little bit, just the 11, not the 2. I knew it sounded wrong. If I pressed someone on the other side of that, it would have been the 2. Would have been the 2. But I don't have to squeeze that down. Let's see, 7-1-3 going to lead. 8's up there. 10 is way back there. I don't know what I thought his running style was. Well, I thought it'd close. I did think he was a deep stalker or a closer if he even ran. 7 got the lead, but I think I need this to be a fast pace to have a shot. Yeah, I need a fast pace. 23-2. I'm not even sure if the 10's still running. He might have got pulled up. He's so far back. Oh, no, there he is. I see him. I thought he was behind the 9, but he still needs a 49-4. That is not fast. I don't think I got anyone in range that can get it if 7 wins. No, I got no one in range, right? 7 and 11 are up there. 3's up there. No, I'm dead here. I don't think I got, who do I got? 210. Oh, 5. 210, 5. It's going to be the horses that I thought I could play with them, but none of the horses that I thought would bring value into the race. Yeah, they ran like every combination was going to pay over 200 to 1. What was it? 7-11-3? Seven Eleven's what, 19 to 1? Five didn't have to like the turf. Two's probably the only one that disappointed me the most, really. I don't think I've seen the 2 at any time during that race. 5 didn't have to like the turf. 10 was nowhere in range either. He was pretty disappointing. And he ran with the winner a couple of times. I don't even think I was reaching for the 10, really. Okay, they're going to get me there. What did I just save that as? I should have overwritten something. Did I not do the right one? What did I do wrong there? Oh, I think I caught it the 10th month. I think that's what I did. Let me see. What did I save that as? I think I saved it as 10. What was that, Keeneland's form? Oh, I saved it as 1026. All right, that's why it didn't go. Just throw away 1026. I knew I did something wrong. All right, Gulfstream 3 minutes, and I'm done for the, well, not done for the week. Be back Sunday. Yeah, one's a favorite, and then there's pay raises here. I don't have a problem with his running style. 2 would have to improve. I was going to say 3 doesn't look all that bad. Three's probably a 5-1 to me. 5 doesn't look that bad either. 6 neither. Ah, shit, I keep seeing more horses that don't look bad. 7 doesn't look that bad. 8 doesn't look that bad. God, all of them are prices. 9 I'm not interested in. 9's just not for me at this time. Same with the 10. I would need a way bigger price on him. There's other horses that I'm interested way before him. Let's see, 4's the first time starter. Three and 5 I'm definitely interested in. Let's see, 1 on top of the 3 and 5 I'm not interested in. 1 in second with the 3 and the 5 I'm not interested in. I might be interested in a win bet here. So I guess that's 3, 5 with the other horses that I thought were interesting other than the 1. That'd be the 1, the 8. No, 1, no, not the 1, not the 1. That'd be the 6, 7, and 8. Oh, those would be good exactas that I don't have to worry about. Shit, 6, 7, and 8 would even be a good exacta. Can I get that too? I don't know. If everything's over 100 to 1, I probably can do everything. 6, 7 is 200 to 1. 6, 8 is 123 to 1. All of this is 100 to 1. All of that is 100 to 1. I think I will be able to do all of it if I want it. Let's see, 3, 5 is 39 to 1. Now that's 3, 5. I play that for what I wanted. 3, 6, 7, 8 are all in the 50s to higher. 5 is more like 80 to 1 and higher. I think I pressed the 3 a little bit. The only reason to do a win bet on the 3 and the 5, actually. In fact, I'd forget about the win bet on the 3. And I'm probably going to forget about the win bet on the 5, too. Or do everything I was going to do on the win bet to the 5, one or the other. I'll have to decide on that. Let's see, 3, 5. I want that for what I want it for. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 with a little bit of a press to the 6, 7, 8. Six, 7, 8 in a box, but that's going to be for less. The only thing I got to decide if I really want the win bet on, I probably do want the win bet on the 5. And I'm checking to make sure 1 with the 6, 7, and 8 are no good. I'm going to try to get that win bet on the 5, but I might not have time. No, I'm not going to get the win bet in. I'll put the X because I was going to do it, but I didn't do it. Just keep the 1 out of here. They look like they're going fast, though. I got a feeling this is going to be a fast pace and 1's getting a good trip. They look like they're going fast. 23. One's getting a really nice trip. And 9's the sprinter. I think 9's the sprinter stretching out that I wasn't interested in. Ooh, and 3 dropped in price. I need the 1 to go away and the 7 and 3 to keep coming. Oh, no, I need the 1 to go away and the 7 and 3 to win this. Nah, I look dead. I look dead right now. 10's running. 1 got the lead. I'm dead. Seven zagging all over the place. So is a 10. 10 ran a decent race, but yeah, 1 was the horse to beat there for sure. Yeah. Safi wasn't dumping. Was that the one? Yeah, he got the perfect trip on that when the gate opened. I thought the 3 and 7 looked like they were cruising. What's up, Parsons? How's it going, man? Yeah, nice day. We won't be on tomorrow though. We'll be back for Sunday. Oh, I don't really think I even got to watch this replay. I was in it to try to beat the 1. What was it? Gulfstream and Tampa, I think I did for Saturday. There's no Churchill. I think I did Tampa because it was easier to mark than Oaklawn. And it really doesn't matter preference-wise. Let me see who I downloaded. I got the form this morning, so I know I started on Gulfstream. Gmail. Yeah, Gulfstream and Tampa. Gulfstream and Tampa. That's what I thought I did. I thought about New York and I thought about Oaklawn for a minute. New York's just getting turf racing back, so don't have a real profile there. And 10. 10 I was a hard against too. He would have had to improve, and he did. I didn't like him at that price for sure. And 5, I made the commitment to the 5 because of that heart. But when I was going back looking at it after I put the bet in, I was thinking, oh my God, I didn't, he already been at the basement. In a way, I was like, ooh, I don't know if I liked him as much as I thought I did. He still earned that heart, but I kind of was like, ooh. I don't know. I'll think if I have time and think about it. But I probably won't. Because I'm leaving early. I'm leaving early, and I really don't want the show to be on for fucking. It hurts my algorithm. The YouTube already thinks the show sucks with the few people, and when I only got like 10 people watch it, it wasn't that bad after the show. But even yesterday, when I just said I'm done, I think the chat room dropped to like 10 people instantly. Let's see. I keep wanting to call the day to 26. It's 25th, right? You miss me? We'll be back Monday. Maybe I'll do it, or we'll be back Sunday. Maybe I'll do a Tuesday show. I'm not gonna promise that because fucking I might not do Sunday next week. And then after the Derby, fuck, I'm gonna be gone for what? 2 weeks, 3 weeks? I don't even know. Don't break in my house. We got top-notch security. But everyone, good luck if you guys are still playing. But I am out of here.